Welcome to the Heroic Studios, the Shattered Lands, Session 6. Last session, it's been a little while, so I'm going to recap for everyone, including the players here. And, in fact, only 2 of the players were able to make it last time. So we had a fun, interesting little encounter there. So, having escaped the square, the marketplace, with Sapphire, the group went into a tunnel in which time Lucas Fair and the Professor Janice, forget his last name off the top of my head, decided to take to the rooftops and jump around and try to lead the guards away. So they rushed off, leaving Flit and Salnitro to escort Sapphire down into these underground tunnels and make their way in through several areas to find, in front of my head, I don't remember, the leader of this resistance group that that Sapphire belongs to. Speaking with them, and I should have pulled this up. Where was it? Sorry, everyone. Here we go. Let's see. So it's Jessic, I believe is the name. Jessic Marsh, and her right-hand man, Sir Marius Canis, both were there to meet with them. During their meeting, as they informed you guys of a group of sailors that were captured by the Desland Navy, some merchant mariners that from Valermont were captured and imprisoned. They were looking to perhaps recruit these, if we could somehow get them out of prison, recruit these and use them for the time being until they could effect either a full escape off the island or a revolution, feeling that these Valermont sailors would be a good bolster to their rebellion forces. During this meeting time is when a group of dogs started to come into the tunnels, hunting out the party. The basic hounds the party was able to deal with. Jezek and Sir Marius fled in one direction, and Sapphire and you guys fled in another direction, making it down into some tunnels, and is when you were met by a cloudy, shadowy hound with 3 heads that then split up into 3 different hounds, dealing some severe damage, almost killing. I keep losing people. Almost killing the Sapphire, and I think perhaps almost dropping one or both of you guys at times. Luckily, you were able to defeat that in part with Flit using that dagger that was given, that crimson-bladed dagger, was able to defeat the hound, it dissipating into a smoke and drifting up through the areas up above, the panels, like sewer grates. Grates is the word I'm looking for. Jeez, this is great. And then escaping off and eventually making their way back to, is it Hassad? Hassad's herbs, and finding refuge there, in which time Salnitro is working feverishly on repairing his mechanical sentinel, his iron sentinel, or whatever they're called now, that the class has changed a little bit, and repairing that with Hassad, at which time we basically, that's where we ended. So, tonight, you see a ship drifting in through a cloud bank. It is a small, sleek ship built for speed. Standing at the helm, see a cloaked figure, lithe and capable, holding on to a rope. And as we see it, our view shift behind him, you can see in front of you the docks that are now somewhat familiar of the Desland docks in the capital city here, Marseilles. This location is bustling. It is now settled down from the events of the day before. As the ship pulls up, we see Zero stepping off the docks and starting inland. He has been given some information based on some of the messages sent through the special book they have. And now that we lost Zero again, he knows where he's heading. So with a little bit of directions, he is heading closer and closer to Hassad's herbs within the city. So, Chad, it's been a while. So if you're ready, I know we're having some internet issues or something going on. Zero steps off this recently arrived vessel, and he is aware of his destination, which is Assad's herbs, where he knows his party mates are resting. You were sent there to join up with them and aid them in their endeavors here in what's considered basically enemy territory of Desland in the capital city of Marseille. Why don't you give us a description and anything you'd like to add or look for or do?
Yeah, not so much internet issues, just my keyboard. I'll try and get it going here soon. Zero at the moment is not going to look himself. That way you do not necessarily see who he is, his normal identity. So he'll be under disguised self as he comes, but his cloak would still be the same. It's a very dark charcoal color. Probably was once black, but it's definitely faded now. And he's definitely used to this environment, climbing, sailor, all that kind of stuff that goes on in these shattered lands. And he's not unlike dressed like maybe Flit, where he's got the leathers and pockets and definitely some blades at his side. And he carries a longbow, and his face is kind of covered, and between the hood and like a scarf. And he comes in right when the airship like sets. He's like ready already and swings in and comes in and tries to blend into the crowd to get to the location where you're all residing at the moment.
Nice. And it is kind of like early morning at this point. The ship probably being one of the earlier ones to be able to dock here once the Navy's kind of cleared ships to enter again and dock. And you'll be making your way like you're able to easily kind of blend into a crowd, and you can hear people talking about the scuffle that happened the day before in the market. It's kind of all the rage. It was pretty public, pretty out in the open. And you pick this up as you're moving through. There's some talk of rebels here and there, some talk of just like ruffians. Some people claim that it was some important person that was trying to be assassinated. There's various different like rumors flying around, but you're able to kind of make your way through, and the guides from the ship are fairly versed with this town. They kind of make their living smuggling people and goods in and out of this city, so they were able to guide you towards perhaps not the most reputable of businesses, but the one that these guys have some contacts with is Assad's herbs. So you're making your way there slowly. Lucas, during the night, you were able to make your way back to this location, having been there briefly before with Flit and knowing where they were going to meet up. When you walk in the door, it's dark at that time, but you can see. You eventually make your way to the back room. You're shown back there by Hassad, and Flit and Salnitro are there. Salnitro especially working feverishly on trying to get his Steel Defender Carbone up and running, as it is seemed to have taken quite a bit of damage. There's like slashes and gouges torn out of the side, spots that look like teeth marks. Anything that Lucas would have wanted to add or do during his time away from the others? It's probably been 8 hours, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little less, since you started leading guards off away from them.
Since I know where we would have probably headed back to, I think what Lucas would have focused on would be to try to make sure lead the guards away from said location as much as possible, using his limited magic, but still relatively good magic to cause distraction and lead out, as well as his own navigation skill to kind of figure out the way around the town while hanging out, trying to stay a couple of steps ahead of everybody. I don't think that he would have gone off on his own for any reason until he figured that he was safe to not being followed to be able to backtrack at that point.
Nice, yeah. So you and the professor actually make your way kind of back, and Professor Janice has told you to go on ahead and join with the rest, that he wants to observe a little bit of the city from the rooftop still, ensure that no one's following, no one's discovered Hassad's location and where you guys are, and is kind of offers to sit back and kind of be a first warning, sort of alarm system for you guys if someone were to discover. So while you descend to the street level and enter, he is still somewhere nearby, but up in the roof, like on top of the roofs.
Okay. Are we just backtrack slightly? Are we separating like near the beginning, or are we separating and I'm going back and he's continuing to distract? Or
at this point, the guards have dispersed, or they have followed other avenues of searching. Like you led them away as long as you thought was necessary, and then you focused on trying to escape, you and the professor. So once you were able to enact that escape, you guys both
okay, so then are we both heading back together, or are we separating before we get back? I know that Professor Janice isn't here, so I want to make sure.
Yeah. Yeah, basically so you both head back together. Then he is basically just hiding out nearby, but on the rooftops, somewhere where he's got a ability to search. That's really weird. Ability to like kind of keep an eye out on the shop and the nearby street. So he's basically.
I remember he was the one that had the magic.
Yeah,
I remember he was the one with the magic book that actually transferred information. So
yeah, so he would have handed that.
Him for that.
Yeah, he would definitely hand that off to you, so that you can bring it back with the rest of the group. And then he is going to stay nearby, up on the rooftops as like a lookout.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that got stated before.
Yep. All right. So again, you enter, you find Flit and Salnitro working feverishly on, well, probably more Salnitro than Flit, but Flit probably distracting him or trying his best to do his thing. So anything Salnitro and Flit you guys want to do as first Lucas, and in the morning after your long rest, Zero will be arriving.
So what's that thing right there, Sal? Right there.
That's the thing you don't touch.
But does that connect to that right there?
Yes, it does. It's like this.
Cool.
If you can just give me a moment. I'm just got to connect a few more things here.
Okay. You want a donut?
I'm busy right now. We'll talk in a bit.
She turns around and does she see Lucas?
Yeah, sure. About that time, Lucas is arriving. You guys have been at work at this for a while. And Lucas is returning.
Flit squeals loudly and runs to Lucas and gives him a big hug. You're back! And starts bouncing as she's hugging Lucas.
It's good to be back. It's good to be back, to be honest.
She starts
see you again, Flit.
She starts poking Lucas. You're not hurt, are you? You're still alive, right? You're not a ghost, are you? We encountered ghosts. They were cool. They were like dogs and stuff.
Flit, can you keep it down?
On that.
Look, Lucas is back.
Just keep it down. I'm busy right now.
So
tell me more of the story about you. Oh, sorry, what?
So where's the professor?
Oh, he's scouting out for us, making sure that we don't have any unwanted guests.
Cool. We saved.
Make sure to give it.
We saved Sapphire.
That's good.
And you would see, like in the corner, probably sleeping with his large hat, like kind of pulled over his face. Sapphire is kind of like leaning up against the wall, like propped up with like probably like a sack of some sort of herbs or whatever, pulled over him, and his cloak like wrapped around him, and a big dark hat like covering his face, kind of just like sleeping there on the side.
Well, it's good to know that we didn't lose him.
Now we're supposed to go
one of
like
the reasons why we're here.
do some kind of prison break or something. I forget. Sal would know better, but shh, he's working.
Yes. I feel like I might want to try and catch up on some sleep. I've spent my energy as well. But definitely do tell me about these ghost dogs when I wake, would you? As I kind of just like pat her on the head.
Okay. So Flit just goes into it. Just rattles everything, sometimes repeats herself, gets excited, squeals occasionally, and then, offers him a
Lucas
donut.
definitely tries to find a place, tries to sit down and try to rest a little bit.
Basically, she goes into that one time at band camp kind of concept. So
Cool. And as the evening goes on and the sun starts to come up, you see, bits of sun coming through the windows now. The windows in this back room are very high up on the wall so that, people aren't getting easy looks into his little storage room here in the back, but enough that he gets some natural light so he can work. You hear the front door, front door, there's like a bell on it. At least at night there is. He'll put a bell so that if something happens, the door opens. And Zero will end up striding through. Hassad goes out and sees Zero, and he would probably through the book, you guys were alerted that Zero was coming, so you've alerted Hassad, and he walks out. Hello, my friends. Welcome. How are you doing? You must be the one they are waiting for. Come. And he just like energetically like waves you towards the back and pulls aside like the beads that kind of separate his front shop to the back area and gestures you in to make your way back into the back. And there you will see, like in a storage area, a group of your fellow travelers that I think you met most of them. I'm not sure. I don't think you met Flit yet. No, because Flit is definitely a new one.
I don't think
I don't know.
I don't think I've met Zero.
No,
either.
yeah, because his last one was still in the underground cavern area. So Lucas, I guess, is the only one right now that recognizes Zero. So Lucas, you see Zero come in, and you'll remember him from the caverns. And last time, I think you probably had a long time with him. He got a little bit wounded. I think we said, oh no, he was helping the other character who was wounded get out. So Zero, you enter the room, and there is this large, like 6-legged mechanical thing that is like laying on its side, being worked on feverishly by a short human, maybe looking creature who is with some like, what is it, like bluish hairstyle?
Yeah, he's short is for a human, kind of bluish hair, big nose, kind of big ears, and he's just tinkering around with this bear wolf type mechanical construct. So it's like a small bear, basically, medium size for for that. Mechanically, he did go to sleep, but it looks like he's been up just for role playing purposes. It looks like he's been up all night and probably took something to keep himself awake.
Yeah. I wasn't going to give you any drawbacks for it, but
No.
I figure if you had to fully repair a mechanical thing like that, it was probably take you quite a while.
Yeah, mechanically it doesn't.
Yeah,
But
it's silly, but so yeah. All right.
It says at the end of a long rest, you can create a new one.
Yeah. I'm more just flavoring that as you spend the time working on this creature, and I mean, for you, that's kind of restful, is working on this sort of a mechanical creature and just kind of like tinkering.
Everyone probably saw that
Zen.
as the lights went out at night when you guys went to sleep, a little headlamp came up. It only provided a little bit of light, maybe 5 feet bright, 5 feet dim. So it just illuminated the area he was working at while you guys slept.
Zero would probably approach Lucas and attempt under disguise, so you probably definitely don't recognize him. But he would try to extend a handshake that maybe would be familiar.
So Lucas, looking at the stranger, sees the handshake, but he first stands to greet the gentleman, as a proper sailor should. Also, he just had to run in with a bunch of stuff. They're not going. He's not going to just be sitting down. But when he takes unknowingly Zero's hand, he tries to recognize who this may be. I feel like we've worked together before. Something about goblins?
Ah, are you among friends here?
That is correct. We are all part of the same crew.
He would pull back his hood, and as he's pulling down his scarf, he would allow disguise self to fall off, and you would see his face that you're probably have a better memory of.
Off in the corner, you hear a voice. Oh, that's neat! As you see this little 4'7" twig of an elf-looking girl, basically that picture right there, run to you, hold out a hand. Hi, I'm Flit.
Hello, little
As
one.
you
Beware
see
the
her
hand is
hand
sticky.
covered in like chocolate, every kind of sweet you can imagine, and she's holding a bowl full of stuff that you don't even recognize because it's just a blend of junk.
Well, hello. Aren't you sweet?
Yes.
And he would shake your hand as you would a lady.
Oh, how quaint. I feel special now.
You are, little sister. You are special.
So who are you?
They call me Zero. Visarosa.
Nice to meet you, Zero.
Nice to meet you as well.
And she just bounces back off into her little corner.
She's pleasant. Are they
She's
treating you
definitely
well?
the life of the party.
Oh, well,
Uh,
you needed that. That's for sure.
Yes. At least it's a very heartwarming scenario. This is Salmitro over here working on his. I don't even know what fully comes with it, but I believe its name is Carbone.
I do not want to
Carbonate?
disturb you, but you seem busy. It is nice to meet you. You're muted.
There,
Oh, there you
finally
go.
finished. It's almost like he interrupts you without even realizing. I tinkered with it. It's a little stronger now, and yeah, there's. I reinforced that section there and put some extra padding there, so it's a little quieter over there. I think it's good. As long as Flit doesn't come near it, I think it should be fine for at least for the rest of the day. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, Bill,
Silence, this is Zero.
what is like the drow, like people? How do people react to drow, or at least commonly?
I mean, at this point, there's not like an Underdark anymore. So the drow that are still there have kind of been more embraced. Some of them, anyways, have embraced like the life of the other elves because it was kind of like a necessity in order to survive over the last few hundred years. I mean, they're not common for sure. So they would probably draw some attention, but there's not necessarily as much of the negative stigma. Majority of the drow society is gone. Like many of the elves died out during or were swallowed up in the mists below. And not many were raised, but the few that had realized that siding with the forces to stop this demonic incursion was, had joined the armies essentially to stop this incursion. And, so there's definitely some like enclaves of them still around. Many of them have kind of joined up with the elves, but some have dispersed or taken to, wandering the shattered lands, maybe looking for remnants of their society or, similar things to that.
Yes. Another member of the order. Let's see, the name's Salnitro Zolfi. Zolfo. I misspelled it.
May I call you Sal?
Sure, people call me Sal or Nitro, whatever works for you.
You can call me Zero. They usually do. Zero Vistarosa. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, you see, he probably puts his hand out, and it's probably covered in some grease or grime or something, and it looks like he's been up all night. His clothes are a little dirty, but he wipes it on his apron and holds it out again.
He would take off his glove, and his calloused hands, a milky gray, would return your
Oh, yeah.
gesture.
His hands are probably also heavily calloused. You see, he has tools hanging all over his apron. Probably one in an ear somewhere, like hanging. And then the construct turns towards you, and Sal leans in, says some words to it, and basically saying, "This is a friend." And then this creature sits back down. That's Carbone. He's if you want, stay behind him. He's a good shield.
I'm not familiar with the constructed pets, but do you mind if I attempt to pet him? Him? Could I call him him?
If you want to, yeah, you can pet it. It's not. It's all metal. There's some leather over there if you want something a little softer to pet, but otherwise, it's not. It doesn't feel like the flesh and blood stuff, but at least not physically like that. I don't know.
As he approaches, he's looking for like an eye type of bond, whatever passes for ocular for it to try to.
You probably hear something like some muttering about elves. Just a little like I have, touchy feely elves like that. Trying to bond with the animals.
Are you saying that your Carbone doesn't have a soul there, Sal?
Well, he has a magical spark, but a soul, I don't know. I'm good, but I'm not that good.
Some artists might just say that a spark is all you need.
That's all we all are, really.
I guess if you want to talk religion and all that, but that's definitely not my. I can discuss it, but it's not my forte.
True, it's probably the professor's forte.
Meaning to have a nice talk with him, but maybe next time I see him. We've been so busy.
So what are we doing? I'm bored.
I hope we are drinking. Maybe not you, young one, but
What? I can drink. I can drink with the best of them.
don't look a day over 30.
She thinks for a minute.
She would prefer chocolate milk anyways.
Ooh, chocolate milk with rum. And some other stuff too.
This round's on me. I just returned from a job.
Off in the corner, at this point, you'll see that Sapphire has awoken and he's been kind of like leaning back, taking in the whole thing. Zero, you'll see a gentleman clad in like leather armor, a dark cloak over his shoulders, a dark hat with a sapphire like gem inlaid upon the like edge of it, kind of like where the band would go around, like a big Stetson sort of thing, but it's more of a little bit flatter and not like super wide, but enough to like keep the sun off of his head. This sapphire's there with like a feather sticking off the top, like a light blue feather. It's actually like a leaf, but it looks a lot like a blue feather hanging off it, and he's kind of like leaning back and he looks over. He's like, "Yes, guys, what is the plan now?"
Ah, he lives.
Yeah, thanks for the sleep. That was
You're welcome.
much needed.
You needed it. You were pretty beat up.
Yeah, they seem to.
You died too, sort of.
Yeah, I was knocked out, but yeah, it's close enough. They wanted to kill me, it seemed. Thank you for that, by the way.
We made it so that you didn't die completely.
No, I appreciate that. The Ivory Order's reputation seems to be warranted. So, what is the plan now? I know you guys came here for something in particular, not just to meet with me, though I do appreciate you meeting with myself and my superiors. So we had the job of finding, well, not finding, we know where they are, but helping to extract the sailors that you guys that was captured from one of your ships. Hopefully they could spend some time with us and help us out. But I know that you guys came looking for something else. You had mentioned something about a blade and a Whalen, the arms maker. Then back, like on the other side by the entrance, Hassad is leaning up there and goes, "Yes, and you perhaps had entertained possibilities of procuring some item for me as well."
Unfortunately, this is the little part where I threw away a bunch of notes, so I may have lost all the notes associated to this campaign.
Most of this you weren't necessarily present for, so it's okay. I'll fill in as much as we have. So currently there were a few things. You along with Zero and
Oscar
had discovered a blade that was like well made on one of the leaders of that goblin incursion in that first like little dungeon area you guys went into, which was tracked down as perhaps made by Well Blades, which was an elvish master blacksmith, kind of runs this business here in Desland, near the city. And so you're trying to figure out some more information as to why the goblins were here, and you know what the connection is, and if he could give you any more information about the blade, would be appreciated. So that is one of the things on the table. Then you also have Hassad had said you guys possibly could have a job with him, in so much as he had a heist, something he needed stolen from a nearby area, and would like that done. And then the group with Sapphire and his superior, which I don't know why I can never remember her name, Jezik. We're looking for you guys to try to help free some of your fellow countrymen or Valermont countrymen from a nearby prison that they were. Their ship was captured and confiscated, and these guys were hidden away or taken in prison. So Sapphire and Jezik were looking for that that kind of favor to be done as well. So the three general directions you guys have to go.
So, question real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Does a +1 give you +1 to attack and damage, or just +1 to attack?
Yes, both. Yeah.
Bill,
Just upgrading.
not that Flit would know, but what was the Raznich blood dagger again? Like the significance of it?
It is not exactly known outside of the forces within. It is magical. They are known for being well crafted. There's a lot of speculation as to how the red Crimson Blade comes about. Some say that there is some actual like vampire blood put into it. Some say that they, as it is still being forged and still like molten, that they slay someone with it, and that the blood infuses into the metal as it's cooling, and that gives it the red focus. Some say that it is just the ore in the area has a red tinge to it. There's not really too many like definitive answers, as not many people know much about the customs of Resni. But yeah.
And it was given to me by one of the vampires. Was there significance to the gift?
So it was the sergeant of the vampires. Let me find that really quick. Here we go. I don't have it here. Sergeant Mikhail, who's the young sergeant he's not actually a vampire, but he is fairly pale skinned because he basically lives in a mist shrouded or cloud shrouded island. He was one of the honor guard for the representatives that were sent to Valermont from Raznich, and you guys helped protect them on the way there. So his mistress, who was Selena, I think, was like the main emissary, had asked him to deliver it as like a thank you for protecting them and seeing that they got there healthy and safe.
Okay, so it's going to stay on my character sheet, but I also I'm going to make sure that it's known that Flit does have it, at least for my my notes, because it's something that I maybe I did ask for it back, but
Yeah, I can't remember if you did at the end of the game or not.
it was still on my character sheet, so maybe I did ask for Selnitra asked for it back, but Flit accidentally picked it up again.
I can see that. Totally.
Yeah, I said
Especially since you were working and stuff like that, she just might have just reached
well, you know what? It shouldn't be in this bag over here. I'll keep it for safekeeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. He's intelligent, but he's a little scattered brain. He's focusing. He basically made a magic. He added some stuff to his maul, so he was a little distracted with another weapon. But I found that, as far as I know, it's only a +1 dagger. There's no other properties of it, at least not that I know of, right?
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. As far as you know, we have a +1 dagger. And yeah.
I would have cast detect magic on it at some point, but that's how we were known it was magical. But nothing out of the ordinary of it. Just looks cool, right?
Yes.
Until you turn into a vampire, Flit. So
Yeah, exactly. Until he goes crazy and
I want to suck your blood, blah blah.
so skeptical of gifts that were given by
An honor guard of a vampire.
forces. I mean, geez, no one trusts anybody anymore. So yeah, that's where we're at. So both Sapphire and Hassad are kind of like looking at you, curious as to what your course of action is.
Flit looks at the group, clueless, waiting for a response. Pops up and says, "Whatever y'all want to do, I'm cool."
Well, if we start making a ruckus in town, it's going to make it harder for other jobs to be done.
Yeah, we
So-
shouldn't do that.
So what we would want to do, at the from least suspicious to greatest suspicious, would be to deal with the Blade, deal with Hassad's quest, and then deal with Sapphire's, because Sapphire's is going to cause the most ruckus. We want a way out afterwards. That's my thought process. Thinking like a pirate. go for. Actually, technically, a pirate would probably go for the biggest reward first. So that's my 2 cents. Zero, you're the expert when it comes to the stealth missions. So what would you prefer to move forward with when knowing that one mission is just a conversation?
Ah, you are right about my forte, yes. But I also do like to make money too. I don't mind. I thought I was have a reprieve, but can't pass up a good opportunity. I like your plan. Subterfuge. Draw the least attention to ourselves now. Also make some coins to rub together.
Well, I don't know if we're going to make any coins making a conversation with the elf that made this blade, but apparently it's important enough for us to look into. Hrothgar would also probably kick me in the leg if I didn't, find something out about it.
Well, maybe coin now, information later.
Coin is needed for success of future missions. Sal,
Coin's always good.
Sal, what do you think? Do you think that we should ask questions about the sword first, or should we try to make some coin, or try to get our brothers out from enemy cages?
Oh. Knowing, my first thought is always to know more information, especially of the sword, but maybe we should help our allies first. But the sword could come in handy when doing that.
Well, then,
But we might spring them and they could help us as well. So
here's what I'm going to suggest then. We take a vote. Whichever one feels the best for you, you select that one. There are 4 of us. Flit, you can still vote. So I'm going to put up the options. Who wishes to take on the sword first? As 1. Who wishes to go after the heist first?
What was the heist?
The heist was Saad had an item he wished you to procure for him.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, I have to go with that one because, well, it's Assad, and I owe him. But we can do the other 2, or the other one.
So it's 1 vote for the heist.
I want to
and
say
then-
it. I want to say it.
Say it. Then.
No. You got to finish what you're going to say so I can say it.
Okay. And then 3, go save our brothers in arms.
Prison Break!
Carbona actually sits like on his and puts a paw up.
Well, that's 1 vote there.
I am compelled to help our brethren.
So that is going to be a tiebreaker, and that we're going to focus on saving our people.
That's fine. Like I said, I'm up for both.
If
The other one
possible,
sounds really boring, though. Blah, blah,
conversation?
blah, this, blah, blah, that.
Well,
I
you
agree
don't
with
know.
you.
I don't know. The sword could summon griffins, maybe.
That would be cool.
We may
What
be
do
in
you-
interest of a very long talk, depending on how this goes. So maybe we should save that. Yeah.
Actually, if you give me, if you had told me about that, I could have, I could have identified the sword. That we have the sword, right?
Yeah, so more it was that there's a sword that they found with some goblins and it was actually on a hobgoblin that had infiltrated an area near like in the mountains of Lermont. So they were just kind of trying to find out more information as to what where this came from or why it came to be that there's goblins and hobgoblins terrorizing parts of Valermont. So it's not necessarily that it was magical, just that it was that it was there. They ended up, I believe, with Hrothgar went to visit his people, and they told him that there's a symbol marking, like a maker's mark, somewhere upon the blade that signifies that it was made at the Well Blades location somewhere in Desland. So that's what kind of main part that led you here. But also, while you were sent to meet with Sapphire to kind of make some headway there with the rebellious forces that are within your kind of enemy. That there's been mounting tensions, of which this ship being taken is definitely one of the more overt actions that their country has done.
So
we don't.
So it's not a magical item.
We don't
No.
know.
Okay, so then I wouldn't. I had a free slot that I never picked the spell, so I was going to take Identify, but I guess not. All right.
Now Lucas was trying to trick Flitz and Flit into being interested in the sword, so that she wouldn't be so bored when we had the conversation. But Lucas goes. Then we have 2 votes for saving our people.
3 votes because I called out Prison Break.
Oh, okay. Apparently, you're going to have 2 different votes.
Well, one is kind of necessary because it's Assad, and I owe him some stuff, but it can wait.
Okay. So our next goal will be to help Sapphire and get our men out and try to do that as quietly and unnoticed as possible, I assume.
I like sneaky stuff.
As do I.
Well, then we have 2 experts on that.
And Sapphire will kind of lean forward and look at you guys and says, well, I am definitely glad that you guys are going to look after them. I fear for them in prison and how they will be treated. Recently, it seems that government has pushed very hard that Valermont is our natural enemy. We've had problems in the past. We've had peace for a bit of time. And I was hoping that would last longer. But with your sailors there, who knows what could happen to them under guards that feel that they're their enemies.
They could be attacked by them ghost dogs, which would be really, really, really bad.
Yeah, well, I hope not. Those were painful.
I feel there might be worse than just ghost dogs if they're already being guarded by the middle of the kingdom.
Yes, well, there's a prison nearby. It is attached to the city in a way. It is down beneath the city, along the edge of the cliff, to the north.
Do you happen to know of any other ways in, or is it just the cliffway?
So the cliffway has the docks. That's probably the most prominent way. Many captives are sailed in upon the ship, upon ships to get there. There's a tunnel way that is achievable within the city. You can take the tunnels down to them, and will lead to a guarded gate down there. And then there's one way that I perhaps suggest. It's a little bit more secretive. There is a secret passageway that has been used in the past by the government here to secret in certain guests that they do not wish others to know about, or know that we publicly have them. As even the docks and on a ship can still be spied upon by those up above or nearby. And of course, the tunnels, the entrance to that is watched by various people. The tunnel systems that we were in before, there's definitely a way from there down some other tunnels that will lead to the prison. One of the ways that they've taken these political prisoners that they wanted to remain secret. But either way works. I mean, some may work better for escape, or you may want to take one to get out, one you get in, or take the same. It's whatever you guys think.
Well, if we use the secret passage to get in, it's less likely for us to be noticed to going in. But at the same time, if we just appear, it's quite possible that they'll start guarding that area. And that makes it so that we have to use gated areas.
I am not 100% sure, but there's rumor that the secret passage does have a special cave-in sort of feature where if an alarms are raised, that the guards could cave that in, to cut that off as an avenue of escape or entrance. So, however you want to attempt it, I just want to let you know that is definitely a possibility, that they could set off whatever system they have to cave that in, if indeed that is true.
Do you happen to know if the tunnel system has the same trap?
The main tunnel system, I don't believe does, but I can't say I've made many journeys down there myself. There are iron gates that go along, so there may be portcullises or other things that they can drop along the way, but being the main entrance, I doubt they really would want to be able to cut that off, but nothing exactly procures them from perhaps having some sort of other cave-in system.
And do we happen to know if we have a man inside? Like, do you happen to have men that are already in prison that have begun working the system, trying to make ways in?
I mean, there are definitely prisoners in there of political situations, but I don't have contact with any of them. So even if they were one of my men, they wouldn't exactly have... I wouldn't have a way to tell them or warn them that you guys are coming, or have a system. It is fairly secluded, and in good prison way, it's tough to get in and out.
Are you coming with us?
I was hoping not, actually. I have other duties I need to make. And
so, what do they look like? Are we going to be letting out, like, all the prisoners, or just a select few of them?
Well, you'll know your shipmates. They're all decked out with the gray and ivory of Valermont. But as to my people, they're tougher to find. Anyone down there that is in prison probably is safe to release, just if nothing else to give a hard time to the guards on your way out. But
awesome. Like I said, prison break!
You could always ask them what was the term? How does it glitter in the morning dew light?
What is the response that we will be looking for?
I look at the rest of them. I'm not going to remember that.
I already forgot it, to be honest. Dust to glitter.
I'm pretty sure I remember it. If you write it out for me.
I am familiar with your code talking.
If they respond that it glitters like the sun off of
I love that.
fresh.
You're doing shit.
Actually, what I do is I pull something out pull out a tool, start making some little changes, and I hold it up. Can you say that again, the first part? And I record his voice. 6 seconds.
Yeah. So how dost it glitter in the morning dew light? Windows update thing. And then he says, and they will respond that you can see rainbows in every drop of dew.
I put it into chat to make it a little bit easier.
Yep, there you go. But again, most people are not in prison there for petty crimes. This is a higher security location.
So we could be laying out psychopaths and murderers if we lay anyone out.
That would be fun.
Perhaps, but
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
exactly that.
The enemy of
Ooh.
my enemy can also backstab us.
If we find one, can we keep one?
Keep one what?
Keep one of what?
What you just said.
An enemy?
Psychopath murderer.
Oh,
It'd be a cool pet.
I prefer not to have one now.
Why
She's
not?
an odd one, isn't she?
she's
She is,
cute. I like
but
it.
She's good at what she does. Oh,
Yes. Well, anyways,
She digs in her pouch of goodies and starts eating again.
I can show you the entrances to these tunnels. Either the main one or the side one. And then, there, of course, there's the dock system.
Yes, please show me, and I would like to see how close these will come to one another.
So, Sal, the device he works on, it actually looks like a little raven. And when he pushes a button, yes, he pushes a button, it repeats that phrase, how doesn't it glitter in the morning dew light, in the same voice and everything. It's like, that should be good enough, right?
Awesome.
Sounds perfect, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell them that Sapphire sent you if you need. All right. So,
Question.
That's in case Flit forgets and needs to remember.
Question. Did we kill everybody that saw what we looked like, or did somebody get away?
so initially, it happened in the middle of a public square. So you killed the assassins that were going after Sapphire, but you did not kill everybody.
No. But I meant as far as underground, though.
So underground, the only
guards were-
ones- yeah, I think the only ones that came across you were the hounds,
Mhm.
a shadow hound. You didn't actually have a guard that physically. saw
Okay,
you.
so we were ahead of that.
Yeah,
Okay, good. Because
yeah.
I was about to say, if they saw us, Flit was going to say we need to definitely disguise. But
Yeah, no, there were not any direct visual confrontations from guards.
okay,
He would kind of explain the two paths. So one comes through a series of underground tunnel systems, of which Flit and Salnitro found themselves previously, with Sapphire himself, an extension of those kind of underground tunnel works. The other one,
that was gnarly.
yeah. The other one comes street level. Like there's a, he explains that there's kind of like a portcullis and like a guard station, street level, that would then lead to a spiraling kind of passageway that takes the group down probably several hundred feet below the city to the main level. And he explains that one in particular will lead you by the guard barracks. So the prisons is kind of divided in two. You see, there is the prisoner side with guards and such over there, and there is the guard side with the barracks and the commandant's office and all that. And then, of course, they join up and lead to the dock system, which is guarded with some. Bring this camera back in focus. Is guarded by some large ballista that seek to deter people from landing there without proper cause.
So we
So-
shouldn't
Go
take the airship.
I wouldn't take an
Well-
airship itself, but there are other ways to land on a dock if you so desired.
Yeah, and if they didn't see a ship coming and we came from that direction, could provide us an element of surprise.
It is fairly easy to get either griffin feathers or tokens that have what you call featherfall spell embedded upon it. These are simple enough to get by. I could probably procure them for you. The griffin feathers, of which I don't think Chad has come across yet, are these blue leaves from a plant that, when imbibed, give the fly kind of the fly spell for those. There's a small chance that you become addicted or have some issue with that. But they are definitely passed out to Navy forces. So it's something Zero would probably have come across, at least may not have used, but would have known about it being inducted into the Ivory Order, and anyone who uses a ship long enough would at least know of them.
Yeah, Mariner fighting style.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's what he has in his hat then?
Yes, actually, that is precisely what he's got tucked into his hat there. It's good to have one upon you in case you need to disperse,
Sounds like
especially in the Shattered Lands when there's big precipices everywhere.
Well, so the only way to get to that dock is by air?
Yes, there's no ladders, no stairworks from there. You either get it through the prison or through air, either airship or some other means of dropping down.
So we could potentially procure some of these and then have that option. Otherwise, we're landlocked.
Yes. Assad would look at you guys. I, in fact, would have. I do have some of those on stock if you guys need some. Of course, well, not that you are going to go tell the officials, but of course I do not have them, but I have them.
Yes, I would be buying 4 of those no matter what our situation comes to, I assume.
Yes, very nice. I can give them to you. I mean, they're 30 gold apiece. If you do not have it, though, I believe you guys will be good for it if you survive this. And if not, it might be worth the entertainment of knowing the trouble you will cause down there if you do not return.
Given where we are, I did not bring that kind of money on me, but I am good for it. Please put it on my tab, and I will owe you this favor that Flint also owes you.
Oh, very nice. I like this, man. Yes. It sounds like my item will be procured sooner or later.
Indeed.
We'll go over to a set of shelves along one wall and open up this like little wooden box that's probably about a foot long and 5 or 6 inches deep, and kind of pop it open and pull out 4 of these leaves that, I mean, they almost look like feathers. Like there's one long stem down the middle and they're kind of pale blue. And then there's like these like leaves that kind of jet out of it, but it looks like little feathers off this main like quill area. And I'll pull out 4 of them and hand them over to you guys.
So which feather story is this again? Like the name?
They're
Griffin feathers.
called griffin feathers.
Oh, Griffin. Yeah.
I would smell mine before putting it away.
Yeah, it's got like a semi-sweet smell to it, like a bluish, like cotton candy sort of smell to it.
Keep these close, my friends, just in case.
It does what now?
Slow fall.
It actually will give you the ability to fly.
Really?
Yes,
Don't ingest it now, please, Flint.
it is limited time. You only get. I forget what the spell cast gives you, but only as if you were like one of those magical wizards. So it's to cast such a spell.
That would be awesome to fly.
Yes, keep it on you for now. And if we need it, then use it. And then if we don't end up needing it, then you can use it at your leisure when we're not on a mission.
Fine.
Actually, Sal gives 30 coin for his.
Okay.
Thank you.
0 for 3. All right.
So does this specifically have a name, or is it just
Griffin's feather.
Griffin's
That's
feather?
the name of the drag.
Yeah, it's
Oh, okay. Griffin's feather.
Griffin feather, and I'll give you 10 minutes of a 60-foot fly speed.
Okay. 10 minutes.
Do we happen to know how many crew members there are that we're going to be trying to procure?
There is about a dozen and a half or so, I'd say. But I'm not sure how many made it through exactly. But knowing the ship style that it was and the normal Valermont crew capacity on that, I'd say maybe 18 at most, assuming they all survived.
Yeah. Are there normally ships? I guess I would ask that. Is there normally any kind of guard ship there as well?
No, our intelligence does not seem to point that they have any full-time ship there. And even if they did, unless you cleared the facility entirely, they have some large ballista that are able to deal a lot of damage to ships. So I'm not sure a direct exit that way would be the most fortuitous event.
Oh,
Yeah.
ooh. So, can the ballista be turned the opposite way?
A couple of the ones on the docks themselves probably could. Well, at least the main one on the end of the dock would. The others, there's not much room, and there's at least 2 embedded into the walls of the building with just slits enough to allow, like a window, I guess, in order for them to fire.
Oh, they're encased.
Yes, and they are well ensconced upon their areas.
Okay. So I was thinking that we could turn it on on the building itself.
Well, I could also disable them if we got there.
So, question. So we are supposed to fly down and break in. And how are we getting the people out? Are we just opening all the gates and go free?
So, in case you missed that little one, there are a few ways. There is flying down, which I suppose with 18 or so prisoners, flying out is not as easy as flying down.
Yes. But
unless you procure enough griffin feather for all of them. And even then, that's a bunch of flying creatures leaving a prison would probably be spotted. There's a secret tunnel that I can either show you down the way down into, or give you enough pointers to figure out how to get out that way. There, or there's a main tunnel that they use to bring prisoners that they don't mind everyone else knowing is cut there, that you can get down on. So 3 entrances, 1 secret, 2 very obvious.
Okay.
These docks do not sound like a place I want to be at the moment.
They
No,
seem to be
bunch
the
of
worst
pointy,
case scenario.
bunch of pointy, stabby stuff shooting at us would be bad.
I want to be the one doing the pointing and the stabbing and the shooting.
That would be cool. So what are we doing now?
Yeah, that's a backup idea. That's like plan D, maybe E.
It's probably plan F, or we're fucked.
Sure.
Is there
Yeah.
a way that
Oh! We could always steal a ship.
if there
the
was one
ships-
there,
Yeah, that's plan G after plan F.
So many letters.
do you have a means of picking these escapees up if we were to get them to the docks?
I suppose that depends. If you're able to neutralize the guards and the ballista that they would be manning, then I suppose I could manage a ship to come retrieve them. However,
That sounds like a very lucky day. Perhaps another approach.
we would need
What kind
some
of-
way for you to signal me to let me know that, or my captain of the ship that I send, to come in and that it's actually absolutely safe.
What kind of weapons
Actually-
could you procure for us to bring into the prison?
Do you need more than what's upon yourself?
We might want to arm our new friends.
That would be awesome.
A
Have
bunch of
them all
dagger
with
wield-
punchy, pointy, stabby stuffs.
bunch of spears or daggers for a bunch
Ooh.
of prisoners.
Clubs.
I have daggers, but maybe more.
I mean,
Sticks.
if you need simple weaponry, that is easily.
I have a bag. I can put it all in.
Aren't you a useful little one? I think I saw you pick that up off a dead man. Yeah. Yes, weapons of that sort I could get and have returned here. As you make your other preparations, if that is indeed what you want.
That way it'll give our prisoners a chance to fight back.
That is definitely on the itinerary.
And the prisoners
Now-
can get whatever armor is off the guards that they kill if they have the time for it.
Do you have access to any sending stones or anything like that?
Those are tougher to get, to tell the truth.
Because if not, I can instead of finishing my weapon, I can actually. I have a couple that are almost finished. I have enough time to finish one more item prep before we have to go. So it could be sending stones or my maul. Because if we have sending stones, we can leave one with you and let you know if we need a ride.
Well, I mean, if you have that ability, I don't happen to have one on me. At least not a full pair on me. We can manage that if that's how you signal me. Otherwise, perhaps some sort of flare or dancing lights or something that would give me a clear indication that you guys are ready for me to come in.
We could cast light on one of the ballistas and fire it off into the air. Big glowing stick probably comes out pretty easily.
I would say be prepared for any of these things, but we are hoping this is a last resort.
Explosions.
As much as what
It's
he
hard to be
actually,
picked up if the dock's on fire, Flint.
you see him, you actually might see a tear in Sal's eye. He actually takes the as he looks like he's putting final touches and all this stuff. he's about to connect something on the. He pulls out this. Zero probably hasn't seen this. This long. It looks like a crossbow, but without the bow part. Yeah, it looks like with a long shaft, and he's like tinkering with it. He sighs and he puts it almost puts it away in carbonate, and he pulls out the hammer, connects that, and he pulls out. Do you guys really want the sending stones? Because I can finish that now. If not, I can create a rope of climbing. I got one of those. I just have to make a few little tie up the loose ends.
I think that we might be able to adapt and overcome and create our own signal. Hopefully.
So you shouldn't need to do the sending stone that way.
And I got this little thing. It's like it expands into a 2-foot ring, and you can put stuff in it, like your bag of holding. As I said, rope of climbing, or I can just connect my my musket back together.
I would put that back together.
It just we may not have the. I don't have the range. May not have the range for that. Well, though the hammer is just as good. Like he pulls this massive hammer that looks like it's too heavy for him to even use, but it looks like it's there's some. The best way you can describe it is a counterweight on it or something, and like he seems to be moving it around easily.
Flit digs into one of her many pouch-like areas on her and pulls out what appears to be a 6-sided dice. Upon closer inspection, you actually realize it's a 3-sided dice. So what are we doing? I have a dice we can roll.
I think Zero had a mention of possibly using 2 different routes.
Yeah, so which one? 1, 2, or 3?
I believe going up is not a problem for me.
Yes, the issue is trying to get in without being noticed and then getting everybody out without being noticed.
Well, as I said, I have. You know what? Then, as much as I like this, and he pats the musket, I can finish this. I have enough time to finish this rope of climbing.
That would be useful, especially for you non-climby people.
How much length is that rope there?
And Zero, you suddenly see Flit just walk up the wall and start hanging from the ceiling upside down.
Oh, I really like her now. Why don't you come with me?
Okay. She drops down.
So perhaps we go up and you two come in and we meet at the bottom.
When you say you go up, are you saying you go downside underneath the dock, or
There was like
there's a secret passage, a
Right.
main entrance, and then there's the dock?
Yeah.
main entrance would be probably our best way in out. So maybe if you guys went in that way and then we took the secret passage in. I don't know how close they like come out towards each other.
They're not super close. Like, I mean, physically, like, several hundred feet. But one is in like this underground, like the secret passage stems from this underground passageway that is then cut through the rock and goes in closer to the prisoner side. The main entrance is up at a higher elevation on street level that then winds down like this circular descending tube that goes down and will enter through like the barracks side of the prison.
We should probably go in all together, though.
Or not to all try to sneak in, I think would be our best.
Rule number 1: don't split the party.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
Could be fun.
He puts the rope away. He grabs the musket again. Final choice. What do you guys think?
1, 2, or 3?
Go,
He puts.
go
Sorry, he
with
puts.
She holds up the dice again.
Here's the thing. I can make. I'm retconning a ladder of climbing. I just have to connect the pieces together.
One.
But it actually has some hooks on it that can connect to other things. Maybe another rope. It's as a rope. Where is it? I think it's 60 feet. But hold on. But it can actually, if it becomes knotted, when it makes it easier to climb, it becomes 50 feet.
Well, we already have. We all have those grappling bracers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought something for everybody.
What about two? What's two?
The other side I think you have is that he did mention that it's several hundred feet below, like, so 60 feet would not necessarily get you from the docks to street level
Yeah, it's far.
unless they wanted to climb the physical cliff, which is a rock base, you know. So it would get you past like any smoothed out facade that they have. But
Well, the rope of climbing can become a knotted rope of climbing, 50 feet, and it can tie on both ends. So it can attach up there, and it can attach to another rope. Could it not?
sure.
So you end up with another knotted rope. So you have 100 feet of rope, half of it magical, half of it not. Theoretically, I don't know.
Zero,
About weight or something.
do you happen to have any skill in dealing with traps?
Mostly the magical kind.
Flit
so
and I
much.
can. Flit and I can take care of that.
Well, supposedly the secret passage is a trapped passage that will cave in on us. Is it possible that you might be able to disable said traps? That way we don't lose it even if the alarms go off?
Okay, don't insult me. he just gestures to all his tools. I can use this, and he pulls out a hammer. I can use that. He pulls out a wrench. I can use any of these things. He pulls out some tool for a file. He pulls out like a cobbler's tool for shoes, which he's a cobbler as well. I can maybe not that one, but
I didn't mean to insult your master artisan skills. So I'm going to put up to a vote again. I'm sorry your die is not being used, Flit. But I'm going to vote for the secret passage.
What do we do?
So I'm voting for secret passage myself. Anyone else voting for secret passage?
It sounds fun. Let's go.
I am with you.
So there's 3 there.
I don't want to be shot by big pointy stabby things that go through my body. I'm skinny, and she does that little I'm cute look, you know, with the
Sal, were you wishing to go through the main entrance instead?
oh no. I'm not the best at being quiet, but I'm not bad at it. So yeah, I think it's best to go stealthy. I'm not about to go. You know what? I am good enough to go stealthily. Yeah, let's go down there.
Carbone good enough to go stealthily.
Oh yes, that's a good question. I should double check.
Oh, you should put.
Can we put
Booty
like
on.
cotton underneath the feet and tie it to the feet?
Yes, booty.
Well, I already have some leather padding. He's not as good as I am, but I think he should be fine. If not, he can go in front with Flit riding.
Okay.
Actually,
So-
not really, but
So
all right. Then.
Here's our mission statement then. We're going in through the secret passage where our goal is to get the possible 18 or more, I'm going to say or more, entities from our people. Our secondary goal is to release other prisoners and give them weaponry so that they can cause a distraction. What we also need to do is disable the trap on that secret passage, so even if the alarms go off, we can use it to escape. So, Flit it and Sal Nitro, that'll be your goals there to make sure that trap is disabled. Zero and I will focus on trying to get guards to get their keys so we can open gates and provide them daggers while looking for the men. We'll try and move as a group, but try to take care of your jobs as quickly as possible.
So did we say yes? We need essentially the rope of climbing, or we don't need it?
I don't think we're going to need it.
He gets a little bit of. You see a smile on his face, and he grabs the musket again, makes the final. He checks it over, and now it's magical.
Flit looks at the party. So what are we doing again?
We are going to sneak in, try to break them out. And worst case scenario, we will make a signal. And hopefully our friends will arrive with an airship below to ferry away our brethren.
Okay.
And hopefully we find our own way out as well.
Are we taking the airship too?
No, we are going to sneak in.
I know that, but I meant like afterward.
What we should
Okay, Zero. You know,
Let's work down the bullet
just
points.
ignore her. She's gonna ask you that in 5 minutes again.
I
tell
look forward to
anyone
it.
tell anyone who isn't part of our people. Yes, there's a ship that's going to be at the dock.
Well, I ask that if you guys signal that those ballistas are disabled and you're ready for extraction, I will
We will not
find
put
a cloud
you.
nearby, and I will have my captain ready.
We will not put you in a grave situation. We will not signal unless it is all clear.
Sounds good. Well, whenever you're ready, I can show you to the passageway. There's entrances to the tunnels nearby.
Let's first get those daggers so that we have weaponry for our men.
Oh, that's right. Give me
Hassad,
about an hour. I'll be back with some weapons. You want
Assad!
daggers, short swords? What sort of things?
everything.
Daggers, short swords.
Anything
daggers
you're-
are probably best because they're going to be faster to equip, as well as most people are adept to those.
Do you have a
Anything your men can use.
Do you have a magical bag, little one?
Yes. Well, backpack. I'm calling the backpack lucky.
It's a lucky backpack. I like it. Well, then we can carry more. Then yes.
And Carbona can carry a few extra things. He's carrying a lot of my tools now, but my extra ones,
So-
like I got a spare hammer there, and you
Can you carry a few bows and arrows?
I'm pretty sure. Just put it in wrap it up in a. Just wrap it up and I could tie it to him.
Suddenly, you all see Flit raise her hand and start jumping up and down.
Yes, Flit.
Healing potions.
It would be good to also have quite a few healing potions, if that is possible.
Sal got pretty beat up, and Sapphire did too. Really, really bad last time we went out in these caves. So, healing potions would be wonderful.
Sapphire will look over to you, Flint, and say, "That bag of yours you just found, can I borrow it so that I'm not walking through the streets with 18 daggers and whatever other weaponry I can find?"
Sure,
More
just
than
bring
18
back lucky.
daggers.
No problem. I'll see if I can
Ew.
find any healing potions too.
Yes, if you find healing potions, put them in the bag.
Sapphire, more than 18 daggers. I want to arm all the prisoners.
Oh, and clubs. Clubs are useful.
I'll
And
see
easy.
what I can come across. And
Any other simple weaponry will do as well.
yeah, things that anyone could use, whether they
Oh, rope.
We're not making a shopping list here.
No.
Flit.
Little strands of rope. That way, when they beat the guards up, they can tie them up.
Ah. Leather straps will work just as well.
I got some of
Unless we're
those.
there to kill everybody, but you know.
I didn't plan on leaving any of them warm.
Okay.
that works. Their allegiance to the current ruler is problematic at best. Anyways, I will go, and he'll grab the backpack and start off. Assad will look over to you and says, "I do have some healing potions. It is Assad's herbs, and we do sell such things. If you, my friends, would like some, I have a great deal for you, my friend."
Are you willing to donate?
They are 50 gold at anywhere. A donation is pretty steep. I've got, I could go maybe 40 gold for you, my friends, my close friends. I could do 40 gold.
I mean, I'm sure Sapphire would be very appreciative if you did give to his cause.
So is it still platinum pieces equal 10 gold?
10 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm interested in how you got a platinum piece, but
I think I gave him out at some point. Or found some at some point.
Yeah, it was off of one of the bodies.
yeah, I didn't. I think you got it. I don't know. I didn't write it down.
Yeah.
It's not me.
Yeah.
It was in the courtyard when everybody was like out. I was moving around looting
Oh
bodies.
yeah, on some of the assassins.
Yeah.
How about 35? Come on. 35?
35? You're killing me. I've got children to feed. Come
Really?
on, my friend. 40. That is a deal and a steal anywhere.
How many of those are actually your kids that you got to feed?
I mean, I'm not. They're not all know that I'm their dad, but there are several out there, I'm sure, that I should probably be feeding. Come on. 40. That is 10 gold off anywhere else. Okay.
So
I say
Flit pulls out from one of her many locations 20 gold and 6 platinum.
Oh, see, this is what I like. This is why I like her. She has the goods to back up her desires. Yes, I have 2 for you. No problem, my friend.
Flit, do we want to know who the previous owner? You know what? Never mind.
What owner?
I am hurt. I make these myself. Hassad
Oh, I meant.
does not say stolen herbs.
Oh, not your. I'm not questioning you. I was questioning Flit, and where she acquired those coin.
What?
I
Where?
never ask my customers where they get their coin. As long as they have coin, she's got coin.
So for that item that you're looking for, what is the estimated amount for?
So whoever needs, I think I have a healing potion already. So I have a healing potion already. So whoever needs a healing potion, y'all can take the 2.
So we get 2 more. He pulls out.
So we got 4 total.
So it looks like Lucas and Zero could each grab 1. That means everyone has 1.
Okay.
That'll give me 2 since I already have 1.
My appreciation.
The item I look for. Well, I mean, there's only so much I can give you on credit for the future. I mean, it is worth a decent sum. Of course, I will be paying, but, you're going into a prison, and I'm not sure you'll return. So a few griffin feather, that, my friend, I can give you ahead of times. But after that, I'm not so sure.
All right. You know what? I'm prepared. Let's go and
We're
we
waiting
got
for
this.
Sapphire to get us our supplies, and then
We're more than prepared. I got it. Don't worry. I'll keep you guys safe. Don't worry.
it's not about safety; it's about distraction. I want to have the prisoners that we're not trying to save cause a ruckus and go towards the dock station, thinking that there's a boat there, and causing a ruckus and fight that way while we're trying to escape through a secret passage that you delay the trap for.
So what are we doing?
Exactly what I just said.
So, unless there's something in particular you guys want to prepare or gather or do, probably about 45 minutes later, Sapphire will enter again and hand the bag over to Flit.
Awesome.
It's got about all I could gather in such short notice. There's 24 daggers in there. I've got about a dozen short swords, 10 short bows with a quiver of 20 arrows each. 2 long swords and 5 spears in there.
2 long swords. How many arrows with the bows?
Each bow has a quiver of 20.
20. Damn.
And if you're writing them all down, great, because I did not. I just made
Yeah, I know. I am. And how many spears?
6.
What did I say on spears? 6?
6.
6.
Okay.
Any healing potions or anything of that fun nature?
I was able to find 2 more healing potions in our stores that I could spare. So,
Good.
however you guys want to use those.
I'm gonna go ahead and just put them in the backpack inventory.
Okay, so Lucas and Zero each have 2, or Lucas has 2 and
I have 2 because I saved one from what we got from the vampire thing because we got potions.
Yeah.
And I have 1.
if you don't mind, I'll take the second one
Okay.
just in case, because
Yeah,
I am one of the healers and also
you get
possibly a
pretty beat up.
frontline fighter. Yeah. Oh wait, I think I am the frontline
You are. Yeah.
tank if I'm not using my gun. So
Zero will also be towards the front, the way he fights. Zero, you walk over to Assad, and he looks at you and says, "What can I do for you, my friend? You look like you have something in mind. What?"
There's a very nice purple moss from the Underdark, the old days. It grows on the underside of some of these islands. I was wondering if you had a way to procure it for me.
What does this purple moss do, my friend? I am not 100% sure. I know which one you're looking for.
It's for recreational purposes.
Oh, a nice purple moss. Let's see. I could probably find such a thing, my friend. It would take me some time. I have other items of easy attend. If you look to stay up for a long time, I have plenty of black root on hand. If you are looking for something that allows you to see distant things, I have such items. If you are looking to just dull the pain, I have those such items too. And various mushrooms of different types and sorts. What is it, the desired effect you want?
I need a little bit of a disconnect before what we undergo today.
No. Well, if you just want to let your mind go numb and relax, for you, 12 gold, my friend. I have
Yes.
a golden lilac. It is very simple. It grows upon the bottom of the islands, and it's just a lot of doctors like to use it to ease their patients so that they relax and they are numb. But I do have such a thing, and it is fairly safe if consumed in small amounts.
Yes, just a little. For now, I will take it and enjoy it sparingly. Here you are. And he gives you 14 gold.
Oh, you are the type I like, my friend. Here you go.
Yes, pleasure.
He off his box to pull out a little like pouch, and he'll put one of these like golden colored, kind of like a mushroom or flower. It's a golden flower that is still kind of fresh and damp in it, and he'll put it in the pouch and hand it over to you. Here you go, my friend. It will make you comfortably numb, as they say.
A pleasure. Do not forget my debt. I plan to compensate you as timely as I can.
Assad never forgets debts, but I appreciate it. Hopefully you survive this escapade of yours, and I can actually collect upon that.
If not, here, I leave you this. And he'll slide you a piece of paper, and it'll have information on how to get a hold of what is owed to you.
Beautiful. I like you guys. This is why I like your sword. Good luck out there, my friend.
Same to you.
All right.
If you'll excuse me, I'll go relieve myself before we go on our journey. And Lucas goes to take care of business, end quote, but he also is sending a message through the magic book stating that Zero has made his arrival and that they are currently working on a jailbreak to release prisoner sailors of our countrymen, and will hopefully do so quietly and enter into good graces with Sapphire and the rebellion that is currently in this hold. As our original, as far as I remember, our original mission was to possibly get allies inside the country.
Yeah, it's part of it. Is I mean, you're sent to find out about the sword, but also you have this option to be able to make allies with the rebellion, which, of course, your country, who is at a possible war front against this other country, would not be opposed to having a rebellious force within to use at their disposal.
Right.
All right. You don't get an immediate response, but that's not uncommon. It's you write it down and you wait. Sometimes it's immediate, but usually it will take hours or maybe even a day.
I treat it as if it, like, as of right now, is just me sending a text message and leaving. So I basically went to relieve, didn't do anything, actually just wrote stuff down, came back.
Yeah, you typed up your email and you walked away, and you're not going to check your phone until you're off work.
Exactly.
Yep. Cool. Oh, sorry. Chad was not here for that. I gave them a book that has like a magic ability to basically like it's like a sending spell sort of thing, but they write it in a book and it appears in an alternative book. But it's going to have both sides of the conversation that will appear in there. So is definitely something that they need to be careful of because it will be very incriminating.
It basically means that if we get captured, I'm casting prestidigitation light on fire.
Yeah. As a DM, it's a great way to be able to give you plot hooks from afar.
Love it. Thank you.
Yep. All right. So you guys have your weapons now. You have a few more potions. Sapphire's there, ready whenever you guys are to depart. It is currently probably late morning, not quite noon yet. So it is up to you as to how you guys want to approach this.
Blow off an entire another day
So-
at night. Now,
Wait.
are we gonna go yet?
I do like the darkness, but
If I remember, you kind of disappear during the darkness.
that I do.
Ain't it gonna be dark underground though?
Yes, potentially. They might have sconces or something that we can extinguish along our way.
I unfortunately can't see in the dark, so I will need some sort of light.
Yeah, I got you covered. I said I'm always prepared. So
Okay.
can we just go already? Like, this is getting boring. Like, I can work on stuff, but I have some other things that's just going to require longer than the time we have. So it's the faster we go, the faster we get back.
I agree.
Yeah, are they always like this with you?
They don't usually agree. One might be a doppelganger.
I'm hungry, by the way, too.
Definitely not Flit. That being said, from my years of being a sailor, it's usually best to attack at night. It's when most of the guards that are in the day shift are tired and weary, and you only have to deal with a skeleton crew that's running the night.
Indeed.
So I suggest waiting for night cover, but that seeing as there's two people who are wishing to go now,
We can go whenever.
Sapphire, this is your town. Which would you prefer? Travel at night, travel at day?
You are traveling underground, so I mean the light is, unless you go to the docks, is fairly limited in that. If you're planning on using some sort of flare to signal a ship, night works better, as any light will light up, will be more obvious during the night. If you're planning on running in and gunning, it doesn't matter. It will be dark, at least through the tunnels to get there. Assume they have some sort of lighting system to keep the hallways and the living quarters lit. But
How
that
long
is-
will it take us to travel through the to the secret passage? Is it an hour's travel through, or only a few minutes?
maybe an hour, if being careful. We want to take the streets to the entrance and make sure that's safe. So that will probably take 30 of it or so. And then I can quickly show you to the entrance, and maybe 15 to walk the tunnel itself down to the prison level,
Okay.
depending on the pace you take.
All right. Well, to make this quick, once again, we'll do a voting. Do we should go now, or do we should wait for cover of night?
Ooh,
Flit, which is your vote?
I voted.
You voted for cover of night, or going now?
Yes.
Clear as always.
Sal, I'm assuming that you wish to still go now.
I guess cover of night is good. I can, but at the same time, we're going through tunnels. Does it matter if it's daylight or night?
No.
And maybe for leaving, but maybe the goal is to leave through the tunnels. We can also wait over there in the tunnels ourselves, but just make a decision. Let me know, because I got a few projects that I don't like leaving half finished.
Sal, have you had times where you've worked in a day endlessly and then came out to the light and it hurt your eyes? The reason I ask is because those men have been down there for days, and it could make them a little bit more than just painful.
Sorry, you're asking about my eyes? Sorry. I missed the first part.
I'm making a reference to
Yeah.
the fact that people can go blind if they had prolonged non-sight of light.
Yeah. Well, that's why I got the headlamp, so I'm not always in the dark, but I see your point. Maybe I should have made night vision goggles. Oh, well, for next time.
Question.
Answer.
So, Sapphire,
Yes.
do they have a time limit?
Not that I know of.
Meaning, is they going to all die a horrible death anytime soon?
I doubt that they seek to immediately execute simple merchant mariners. They're probably more of a use for perhaps either ransom or negotiations, or just to rile up your people.
So,
Unless
what we-
they're looking to directly send heads back as a way to stir up a fight, I think we may have time if you need it.
so we could go scope out the place during the daytime and then attack at night.
Try to get a leeway of knowing where they are so we can go straight there when we need it.
Okay.
I was thinking that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to suggest the people are good at stealth go, which I'm only okay at. And then they can view around. Like I said, I know Zero is good at disappearing completely.
Or we could go through the tunnels and unbooby trap everything and just wait until the nightfall, then attack.
We can take care of that as well.
That
All
way
right.
we can take our time going through the tunnels instead of rushing.
Okay. Then that may be a good idea, trying to seek out those traps first.
We need food first.
Need food first. I guess it's
You
time for
always
lunch.
need food first.
What? I'm hungry.
It's your metabolism. It's twice out of a halfling.
The more times we go to the secret passage, though, the more
Will there be
likely
halflings there?
Oh, but I keep forgetting not to say trigger words, which is mostly everything from A to Z in the dictionary.
So if there's a halfling, can we keep it as a pet?
You can't keep sapient creatures as pets.
Why not? He's
That's
mad.
what's-
He's crazy.
Because it's called slavery, and that just
He's
makes
a-
him matter
what?
of crazy.
But he's a psycho murderer.
Why?
That's what you said they were all in there for.
I said they could be.
Yeah, but if
could
I
all-
find a halfling that's a psycho murderer, I can stuff him in my bag, and then we can release him.
Are you keeping him like a Wolverine, where you think he's just going to attack the first thing he sees?
That would be cool.
It would definitely fit into that category. All right. I like your idea of trying to take out the traps now and getting a layaway of the prison itself, which does require you and possibly Sal to do that trap work, and then Zero possibly scouting.
Also,
But-
we can figure out, like if we do all that, then the way we get the people out will be easy and stuff.
Yep, it'll be much quicker then. So, if that's the case, then it may be good to move now. Have you guys do your work. I'm going to be useless in that fact, but
But you can stand guard.
I can certainly stand. But let's
Suddenly,
So-
Flint gets distracted by all the words to the right.
right. We have things being mentioned to us. People who are watching.
No one's watching. It's okay though. I mainly just recorded it for us. So Zero, during this discussion, at some point, he will have decided he's going to slip out. I'm assuming. If you want to, we'll play that chat. We can do that. To kind of find a contact that he's familiar with somebody in the city. And he's going to slip out and look for that for some information about the prison.
Hey, Hassad.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, yes, my friend. Sorry, I forgot which accent I was supposed to be in. Yes.
It's all right. I forget where I'm at, too, sometimes.
It's very easy when you work multiple characters in a single scene.
Oh, yes. Whatever that means.
I don't know. What would you... I have had too many golden lilacs myself. I got
Ah.
bored sitting here. Yes, what can I
So-
get you?
Is that restaurant that's still around the corner still there?
Yes.
With the bugs that pop in your mouth?
Yes. What was... Oh, it is the Slod's Respite. Yes.
Okay. Let's go there. While we wait, because I don't see Zero anywhere.
He'll be back soon, I'm sure, he said.
Okay, perfect time for food.
I love when my pin dies out in the middle and I'm making up stuff off the top of my head. Here is another pin. Yes, I must write down Slod Respite.
Let's go eat, Sal. Lucas.
I guess it's time to test the fine cuisine of this place.
Oh, it's so good. They're like little beetles, and you put them in your mouth, and when they hit the liquid, it's like little popping noises in your mouth that it gets excited.
Are you sure that's not just bugs freaking out because they're in your mouth and you're chewing?
I no, I don't know.
I show us the way, Flit. Show us
Okay.
the way.
So Flit bounds off to the place.
We'll have lunch and then we'll come back and head towards the secret tunnel so that we can then begin dealing with traps and such. I feel. If you
Yes.
see Cyril, let us know. I'll let him know where we are.
Very nice, yes.
I do apologize for the inconvenience. I'm sure that you'd much rather get this taken care of as quickly as possible.
It is
Well, if you don't want to do the prison break, maybe we go find information on the weapon, like I suggested, and then we can go to the prison break.
We could do that if it's not that far off. Is the elven, I believe it was an elf blacksmith, supposed to be nearby?
It is. Oh, wait a minute. That was.
I believe he was a recluse, so he didn't like being outside of town, or he didn't like being in town.
Yes, he was a little out of town. Well, and is well known though, and the finest bladesmith you would ever find.
So, but he's within maybe an hour or so out of town. Like we could get to him and get back before it got too dark. Before it got too dark.
Yeah, easy enough. Couple hours at most. Main part is getting in and out of the city.
Well, I'm a natural when it comes to navigation, so I could definitely get us to and fro without too much trouble. But getting out of the city is not my forte. I'm not good at sneaking out. I'm good at going through gates. Sal, are you willing to risk gate walking even though we are technically trespassers in this land?
I don't need more headaches right now, I think. I don't know. I have
May-
enough over here motioning to Flit.
It may be needed for lunch and or for breakfast and a good drink to settle yourself then.
At this point, I give up. Whatever you guys decide. I don't.
We have to wait for Zelia. All right.
Zero's back whenever Zero's ready. It was mainly quick thing.
He would come in later on and sneak up and tap Lucas on the shoulder.
He
Hey,
brings a halfling.
Wild half.
wild halfling appears. So, apparently we are going to go for breakfast and then go to the secret tunnel and then have you scout while they take care of the trap. That way, during the cover of night, we can then sneak everybody out.
I like this idea.
It was technically Flick's idea.
Useful. Uncharacteristic, I assume.
She comes up with many ideas, we'll say.
Gotcha.
So we will go ahead and go to the Slod's Respite to have a buggy breakfast. And then return to Sapphire to lead us to the secret passage so that they can then attempt to disable the cave-in trap and let Zero try to sneak through and see if he can possibly find a map of the place. If not, just find where we need to go so we can have an easiest, quick escape. And I'm standing guard, not trying to convince anybody that I'm here.
All right. Sounds good. So unless there's something in particular you guys want to accomplish, you're able to go there. Sapphire is ready whenever you guys want to be led to lead you guys to the location that needs to be led to.
Did Flit want to roleplay meeting the bug things and all that?
Whatever y'all want to do. That's up to Bill.
I think we're going to move on since we're already fairly into
2 hours in and just conversation.
Not yet.
We just made our decision.
Yeah, we're actually having to face anything I have planned for the night. Whenever you guys are ready, Sapphire will lead you back through the city streets, like through alleys mostly, and then to a secret door that he taps a couple of bricks on the wall, and a passageway will open that leads down a stairway down, and will lead down back into the similar tunnels that Flit and Salnitro recently just left, and he will kind of lead you down a couple of stairways to another wall that looks like there's nothing, but is able to kind of press on a couple of other bricks, and another passageway will open. If you guys head down this passage, it will continue for a little ways, and eventually will lead to the entrance. There, from this side, it's fairly obvious because only the king's men and I guess the prince's men now know of the entrance, and only they would know. So there's a lever that will open a passageway that will enter into the prison. At some point, you will see there's sets of wooden support beams, and if you look at them, one of those is rigged for a possible cave-in situation. If you have the expertise to be able to dismantle that, then good for you. It might keep you a way out. But if not, then you'll have to figure out the other way. I will signal my captain and have them ready with a ship. If you guys need them, send some visible sign from those docks, and they will come as best they can to help secure you.
Okay.
Thank you for your assistance, Sapphire.
Thank you, guys. If your men are freed, I don't think I can smuggle them off the island, but they would definitely be help to the revolution when we do actually need to strike.
All right. Well, let us head down.
All right.
Insert Mission Impossible music now.
Yeah.
Bum bum ba da bum ba ba da.
That's enough. YouTube's going to pick it up and flag this.
Yeah.
I don't sing it that well.
So he leads you. He leads you down and into a location that is, down through the tunnels of what looks like normal hallways of some sort of physical structure that was set up, then leads you in, opens up that tunnel for you, and gestures for you to go ahead and go in. That area looks more like roughly done, like miners went through, and it's like a cave structure that heads in towards the prison, as far as you guys know, and brings you along. All right. So as we head forward, we've got someone who is physically like looking for this trap. I need a roll. The first roll of
Okay.
this game.
Who is the best?
Only 2 hours in.
Who's the best at perception?
I got +3.
Same as
Same.
Zero and
I got
myself.
+4.
Oh,
There you go.
Nice.
there we go. The multi-class.
Lucas is going.
All right. So the one who wasn't going to go first is the one who's going first.
Awesome.
Go ahead and do it at advantage, though, Kyle, because
Yeah, can we help him?
everyone's helping out. You know that something's there, so you are looking for it.
Before you roll, how long do the Green Maiden's tears last?
Hold on. Maiden's Tears. Green is 1 hour.
Ooh.
One second.
I have these 4 Green Maiden's tears. I haven't had a chance to use them. I wanted to start, but
Do you want to give one to Lucas to try?
Well, you're already giving him advantage, so really
that's
no
true.
point.
So I guess there's no point. Yep. Okay, never mind.
Does it help him see though?
No, it
Okay.
it will up. Like right now, I'm assuming someone has some sort of light source since you're going through a tunnel.
I cast light on the orb that's in my inner glove to give me light that I can easily close off.
No
Sorry, it's on the outer glove that I have a cap for.
No problem. So you have advantage on the roll. Go ahead and roll and tell me what your perception check is.
I got a 22, 18 plus 4.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys go and you go quite a ways in, and then finally you see several rows of like wooden beams that are set up. And on the middle beam in this series, you will see as you're looking, you spot a like a fuse sort of system that like it looks like something set up that could be set off to explode and cause a cave-in, which of course you're able to kind of point out.
So it looks like they have a marker here that leads a fuse to some sort of explosives that they've preset.
I got you covered.
Try to get the explosives.
That might
If
be a
we
bit
don't-
difficult.
If we don't need it, then maybe, but not right now. And Lucas, I lean in and whisper to Lucas, watch what you say in front of Flit.
I don't know if I can watch it enough. She might
Oh.
just take into effect whatever she wants.
Well, this is later on the way out. I think we're going to set it so it covers our escape. Are we not, Zero?
Oh,
That'd be
We
awesome.
can.
yes, do that.
Can I actually disable the fuse so it can't be set unless I'm doing it? So I re-rig it to set to trigger a different way, so nobody can trap us.
Yeah.
Make it look like it still is
Yeah.
working.
We need some sort of disarm trap skill. Normally, I'd say
these
that's
tools.
like a sleight of hand, but perhaps with intelligence.
I have thieves' tools. If
Thieves
you
tools use thieves tools with an intelligence modifier instead of a dexterity modifier.
hold
Can
on,
I
you want dice?
Can I
didn't
help
know-
him?
I haven't taken dice out yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
I'm on
actually
a-
realized I don't have dice, so I have my little like dice app up on my phone because I was like, oh wait a minute, I don't even know where the hell I put them.
I also have thieves' tools, and my sleight of hand is +5. Can I help Sal out?
Sure, yeah, you guys can help each other.
Do I need to make a separate roll then, or
No, just give Sal advantage on that.
okay?
And
I have a
Lucas,
something.
Lucas states,
6. So
depending on how you set it up, I have prestidigitation, which means I can light the fuse myself from a distance of 60 feet.
Yeah,
We can do it.
at the outset, like I'd assume he'd set it up in such a way that you guys would all know. Like, assuming he gets a good roll on this, he sets it up so you guys would all know and realize.
Oh no.
I went to see which of the two best of my d20s, and then when I actually rolled them, I got a 2 and an 11. So the 11 is modified 17.
Okay. Yeah, 17 is good enough. Like, you're able to kind of find the fuse area, and you're able to disengage that in such a way that then it would hang over and be in a position that the rest of your party is able to spot and see. So, yeah,
All right.
you feel fairly
So don't
confident that
so
it's
don't light it. So don't light it over here. This is the decoy, the original. You light it over here, and you're good. Just a little bit of flame over there, and then we're good.
Yep. The one thing you do know is that flame, the fuse now is fairly short. So whoever lights it, you either want some distance or you want to be able to move quickly afterwards. And then shortly, maybe 100 feet ahead of you, you will come to a wall. Like it's a solid wall, bricked up, but there is like a large lever there that looks like you could turn it like sideways or whatever. Whoever wants to do that, and that seems to be this entrance that Sapphire was speaking of.
At this point, I will cover up my light in case me in complete darkness so I can't see, but there's no point in letting light shine through a secret door that someone might open.
I take Lucas's hand and put it on my shoulder.
Oh, so we're going with no light. So the two humans need help.
I thought you could see though.
No, I don't have goggles. Well, actually, I never made them. But I'm pretty sure Carbona has dark vision. I'll just double check that.
Are you
Yes. So Carbona is leading me.
like as character? Are you actually human? Or are you actually a gnome? Because I thought gnomes had dark vision.
Mechanically, I am a human.
Okay.
Story-wise, I am a gnome, dwarf, human mix.
Okay.
There may even be some distant elf in there. Who knows? But dwarf and gnome is probably human are probably the primary three.
Okay. Well, I figure that that Zero is the one that's going to be sneaking forward to scout, and he has dark vision.
Oh yeah. Super dark vision.
That's why Carbona and I are at the end. So if we are caught, we're the ones shielding everyone.
So
Me and Lucas can be in the middle.
currently, there's like a lever or like a pulley sort of. It's a single handle, but the way it looks, like there's not like an up and down motion. So
Actually, can I check for traps?
Yes, please do.
Sleight of hand, right?
Yeah,
Well, usually it's
or investigation.
tool check.
Yeah,
Which
Oh,
one?
investigation.
which would be the same as, if you're checking for traps, investigation normally.
Investigation, yeah. Anybody got a better than a +3?
Yes. I got a +6. That's
Okay.
Good lord.
Well, I got the 18 intelligence. All right, so I leave Carbona at the back, and I'll go up. But you can. Well, we're in the dark, so I can't. I have disadvantage.
So it would be a straight roll.
Yeah.
With
So
Yeah.
okay, so it cancels out. So I'll just roll the 1. Yeah. So I'll come up, and it's like, all right, point me in the direction, and I look, and natural 20, so 26.
Oh yeah, yeah. You see that it is not trapped at all.
There's nothing here. You called me up here to look for nothing. I'm gonna go back.
Okay.
I would like to take the time to set alarm at the location of the trap, and then let our party and this construct be friendly and be able to pass through it
Okay.
without triggering it. So I'm down 2 spell slots at the moment.
Sounds good.
And I'll attempt to open this door in front of us.
You grab hold of it. It's like a bar that like is hooked into the wall, and you're able to like twist it to the side. And once you twist it to the side, you hear like a click. Then you push forward a little bit, and the wall slides out forward. And you see there's like some tracks that are in the wall, but you weren't able to see it before because it's underneath whatever was in front of you. So now it's slidable, and you're able to push it forward, and it gets if you push it all the way out to the end, it is probably about 3 feet from the wall. And you see that there's a wall to your left, or sorry, to your right. This is my right. A wall to your right, and the wall to the left, it's flush with the wall that you push forward. So to the right, it opens up, and you can see a doorway, probably about 35 feet on the left-hand side of this hallway. And straight ahead, probably another 30 feet past that, is an iron gate that is set in, that is lowered down. And then you see about 10 feet past that, a solid wall and a door to the right-hand side outside of the iron gate from there.
I'm assuming they kind of told us or gave us a blueprint or something for us to be able to know which way we're going.
Sapphire didn't exactly know it all. Like, he knew that there was this entrance. He knew where the entrance was. He is not familiar enough with the prison grounds to have given you a direct layout of the prison. But he said this was one entrance, and it entered into the prison area. So beyond that, that will be up to you to suss out from this point.
And how is it lit in this area?
Okay. As you look in, you will see there are a few sconces along the wall that are flame. And as you look at them, they light up. Like, not only light, but they set off your senses of some sort of magical source. From where you are, there are 2 that you can see that are like pinging these senses of magic coming from these lights.
Do they look like they're like something that's like something you can take off, like a lantern kind of sconce, or are they like something like constructed into the wall?
There are they're set, and they look like torches, but they're metal rods that are like put into loops that are then brought out into like an open area at the end, and each one has a like griffins like around, like there's 4 griffins, one on each side, so like a square top. There's 4 griffins that are like at the top of these torches, and then the flame comes up in between the 4 griffins.
How far is the closest one?
From you, there's probably one on the right-hand side about 30 feet, like directly opposite of the doorway that's there.
I would like to attempt to grapple it and pull it towards me. Or could I do that with my grappling?
Flit actually tugs on Zero's clothing.
Yes. What can I do for you?
I have a special hand that I can use.
is different than your other hands?
It's magical.
Oh, just keep it down. Let me see.
Okay. She begins casting Mage Hand.
All right. So yeah, what is it? 35 feet is main hand. What's the distance on that? Is it 30 or 60?
I thought you said it's 30 feet away.
Sure, if that's what I said. Yeah, 30 feet away.
Yeah,
All right.
Mage Hand's 30. Yeah, range 30. I can reach it from here barely.
All right. So you're able to your illusory hand, which I think you can even make invisible. So anyone who watches would see the torch kind of lift up and slide out of the loop that holds it there and start drifting slowly towards the opening. I'm assuming you're bringing it closer since you can't really.
Yeah, whatever Zero wanted to do.
Please put it in your bag.
Oh, okay. But isn't it going to catch on fire?
Oh,
Is it-
check? Just check. Is it giving off heat?
How are you checking if it goes up? Like,
Well,
what's-
my magic ability.
Putting my hand near it.
So Zero is seeing that it is magical. Sal, you put your hand closer and closer, and as you put your hand closer and closer, you're not feeling a physical heat to this.
Then I pass it through.
That's cool.
Through the flame will kind of lick around your hand, but it does not like physically burn.
She definitely puts it in her bag.
As you put it in your bag, it slides in, and whatever part, like once it's in the bag, you don't see the flame.
How many more are there?
You can see one more a little further down the way, about another 20 feet or so.
She looks at Zero in amazement.
So it would be about 50 feet from where you
She
are.
looks at Zero in amazement with big deer eyes and says, "Are we going to go in?"
Wait for my signal.
Okay.
And I'll move like 15, 20 feet closer that way to make sure it's clear for her to follow.
She looks back at Sal. That's cool. I want the other one.
So you walk past this area, and if you look behind you, you see that there was a statue of, like, it looks like a king. He's got a crown on his head. He's in full armor. He's got a giant sword, like, in his hands, like, embedded into the ground or into the platform that he's actually on that has slid forward these 3 feet to allow you enough space to get in. In front of him, there's more passageway. There's another 5 feet or so between him and the wall ahead of him. And there's a passageway that leads. It would be straight ahead from the tunnel you guys came in, but basically you'd have to go around the statue to see that. If you look around, because there is a wall ahead of you, if you look around that corner, there is a another iron gate that you can see about 35 feet ahead. There is a doorway directly in front of that, and across from that doorway is another torch ensconced in there. On the other side of that, you can see a like one of those ornamental armor stands with like this shiny piece of armor there, carrying a large sword, standing on the other side of that gate. And let's see, there's a doorway. Yeah, so that's what you can see there. If you've walked into the hallway looking down, you still see the iron gate to your right. So there's one, I'm going to say you're standing at the statue, one straight ahead, one to your right, and then so we go like this, and then the iron gate straight to your right, one straight ahead. And there's 2 doors that seem to head towards the same general direction. They're on the same, like, there's a cross wall here, but down the wall, like 30 feet or so down this way, is one door. And then on this one, you know, there's another one about the same distance there. If that answered the question, I don't know. It's hard to describe some of these theater of the mind, but I don't necessarily want to everything out.
I was about to say it'd be interesting to see if we couldn't open another window for a map.
Yeah, I mean we could,
Oh, okay.
but I don't have it set up so that I can reveal
okay.
only what I want.
You can use Paint and then share your screen for Paint and then draw in there if you wanted, but
Yeah,
It's fine for now.
I mean, I think you generally get the idea of
Yeah.
what I'm going for here. So, what would you like to do? Zero seems to be heading in, right?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I would like to move into the clearing and motion Flit to be able to come and join me so that she could hopefully grab the next sconce.
All right, that sounds good.
I turn around. Hey, you blind people, stay here. I'll be right back.
Lucas, yeah, just put your hand. There's probably a handle on that side. Did I put 2 handles? I can't remember now.
Just grab
Oh, well.
anything that feels like a metal bear dog.
It's either a handle or a little indentation that you can stick, at least your fingers in or something.
Did Zero sneak into the area?
As far as you know, I'm invisible, so in the darkness, and then when I get into the dim light closer to the sconce, I would just let some kind of hand signal, so that way you would just see my fingers or my hand as they appear in the light to signal you over.
Well, yeah, that registers to Flit as sneaky. So Flit is definitely going to sneak into the room, and she rolled a 19 on stealth and go up to Zero.
All right, sounds good. Let me see. Hold on a second.
Did that torch open any doors or anything?
Nope.
Removed it?
It just slid out. Like there's a iron ring that was like holding the torch there, and that was about it. Let me do this.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Okay, so oh, there we go. Awesome.
This is essentially what you see. So there's a wall. Let me see.
Can you move your little cursor over it? Oh, there you are. Awesome.
The wall right here. This is where the statue is. It's slid out, and there's a way to get out. And it's about 10 feet wide hallway. And then there's the torch here that you guys were able to remove. So that one's gone.
Where are we at? A little bit past that? Or?
So somewhere right around here is just the opening. So you guys have gotten that out. You guys came in through this passageway here.
Oh, okay.
So there's most of you are somewhere. Let me see.
Yeah, do a little.
There's several in here. There's only 4 of you. So Zero would probably be right about here.
Okay, and I moved up to Zero. So
yeah. So whatever. You're up there. But so you got this one sconce up here. This one. And then there would be another one up here on the wall. And then there's another one Zero can see, and probably you now, up here across from a doorway here. Iron gates. This particular iron gate here, there's like 10 more feet past it. And then there's a wall and a door on this side and a hallway that leads off in that direction. And there's a hallway that leads further down this direction and then comes down. Whatever. And then you can see here there's an ornamental piece of armor situated there.
Yeah, Try to stay out of the opening of the walkway that's up from us, and try to get closer to that sconce first, and then that's when I would signal her to come and try to get that last one that was up there. Yeah.
Top one. Okay.
Okay, that explains. I was going to ask that question, which way we're going to go, but that explains that.
All right. So he moves forward a little bit and signals Flit to get closer.
I use my mage hand to grab the sconce or the torch,
So you're able
the rod thing.
to get this one as well. The same
Yeah.
thing. It slips out and slowly moves closer.
Is there a space above the doorway?
This iron gate here, these go all the way up to the roof and all the way down to the ground. I'm spaced close enough that, and with probably cross sections as well, so that there's not like enough way to squeeze through. This door here is like a solid wooden door with no openings and no way up above it. Like there's no windows.
Okay. All right. You can just bring it towards us then.
Yeah. There'd be
I would.
no
I
way
would.
as far
Sorry.
as go for it.
Work on the other one. And if she could like go back around the corner and work on that one, I'm gonna look at this door while she does that if I can.
You see a solid iron door, and it's got like a heavy crossbar, like a metal crossbar made out of iron or something like that. That's on like a hinge that would hook into a side on the other side. Right now, it's straight up, so the door looks like it is unlocked. There's no physical lock on the door; just there's a door that would swing inward, and then a heavy iron like crossbeam that could slide down to lock it into place so that nothing could come into the door into the hallway.
And then my magical sense isn't.
There's
showing anything.
nothing triggered from that magical sense at this point.
I'd like to
the three.
investigate it for anything else. If that's possible.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an investigation roll.
5.
You rolled a 5.
After modification, I have a 5. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. It's got like a handle, like a regular handle that you can pull down to like unhinge it from, or clasp it from whatever holds it shut in the door, and it would pull towards you. From what you can tell by the way the hinges are and the way the iron crossbar would fall down.
I will wait for you to pull the last light before I take a peek.
Okay. You want to want to grab the light and you want to tell the others what's going on?
I think they're they might be. Yeah, I'll tell them before. While she moves out, I'll step closer to them.
Bill, we can see that.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Hide it.
I forgot about that shite.
We all knew what it was, but
Yeah, it's okay.
You can't share just a specific program?
Apparently not. You share the side screen. Here we go.
what? So is that just in Stream Yard doing that? Or
You can change it at the top, your entire screen or application window or a Chrome tab.
It's okay. I have it now.
Okay, cool.
So that now if I open that other thing, it'll be in the other thing. So
Okay, cool. I go ahead and move up close my 30 feet and go ahead and grab the other rod
okay.
flame thing.
And let me go back to how do I
And Von Zero tells the others, "Oh, cool. There it is.
there you go. So you grab
This one down below.
this one here.
I want to point, but I can't."
Yeah, I know. That's the downside of this. I wasn't planning on it. But yeah, so you grab this one down here. Okay.
Yep. 30 feet away.
Yeah, so the hallway is plunged into darkness. Zero, I think, is up by this one.
Yeah. Well, we communicated, and then Zero's going to go tell Sal and Lucas, and and while that was happening, I was going to grab the other flaming rod. So
When she takes the last light, I will go take a peek.
Okay. So she's able to take that. She puts it in her backpack. So the hallway is now doused into darkness.
Okay, I would like to move to that door and try to open it slowly.
So yeah, that doorway is able to open up. There is so you'll kind of see that there is a opening there. So let's see. There is a raised platform to your right here. Right here. There is an area in the middle that is like a circular dirt spot. And this area, the rest of the area is mostly like grass. There is another raised platform opposite that. How far does your detect magic go?
It's probably 30.
It might be 60.
There are benches along this wall here. See, there's a bench
30.
along here. Okay. And a bench along here. But other than that, like this area looks fairly secluded. Like it does not look like there's no humanoids here. There's two raised platforms, each have like railings that like protect them, and then ladders that would lead up. So they look like guard positions. There is like grass that somehow is growing in here, but then dirt all in this central location here, right here. Dirt.
And no other openings?
Whoa.
Oh, we got a break out of the bottom left.
Yeah, I saw. So yeah, no, there's another doorway down below, but other than that, it is enclosed with the two doorways that both seem to be heading into your hallway, the hallway that you've already infiltrated.
I'll try to quietly move from one door opening to the other one, since it doesn't look like there's anyone in there.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to make your way through, and you're able to push this door open. So this door would go like this way, so that there would be maybe not so quite as deep. So there's maybe 5 feet between the door and the wall. Currently, you would be like right here. Before you head in, is there anything further you'd like to do, or what would you do from here?
I would tell her to go and get them, I guess.
are we going to go check on the portcullises? The gates?
Yes, that's our only way now.
What about the
that'd
shiny
be-
armor?
That was on the other side of this wall right here, right? The
Yeah,
gate that's-
it is technically this thing right here that I did a quick. It's right there. It's on the other side of the portcullis, and then you can tell that there is a hallway that leads. You could tell this because you have a decent dark vision. There's a hallway that leads that way.
Does it look big enough or too big enough to fit in my backpack?
the set of armor.
Oh, the armor.
Yeah.
I mean, if broken down, like most armor should be able to fit in there. Right now, it's pretty full with all the weapon,
Weapons. Okay.
arms that you guys have. So it would be close call if you could fit the armor there.
Could I make a praise check?
Of the armor?
Yep.
From where? Like how close are
From-
you getting?
I mean, I'm standing right next. I'd be standing right next to 0.
Okay.
So however far that is from 0.
So 0, are you stepping around that door, or are you like right now the door opened? Like I'm thinking at this point, I'm stopping it for a second. The door opens, you're still on the side of the door where you can't see where the armor or the portcullis is. You just went through that like passageway to get there. And then Flit was back by the statue that moved when you pushed it forward. But then she's moving forward to join you. So we'll have Flit come up here, and she's up here trying to do an appraise check. Are you moving around? What's your positioning?
When she asked about the portcullises and the armor, I would look that way and the other way, and be prepared for her to go get them. And just since I'm closer to this one, I'd probably look that way and be waiting to see which one we want to choose to go to.
Okay. Your detect magic will light up as you look at the armor piece. You will tell that it is indeed magical. Flit, as far as you know, why don't you give me some sort of role that you think would apply to some sort of appraisal ability?
Okay. I do have I've got the tool kits and stuff like jeweler's toolkit and stuff. So
I mean, this is armor though, so it's not necessarily jewelers. If you have like history, I'd say maybe like an intelligence history check sort of thing, or if you have some other skill, like if you had armor smith, I'd say that with either wisdom or probably intelligence to kind of know.
could it maybe does 0 tell me it's magical?
I'd assume that's up to him.
Yeah, I guess when you said, what about the shiny armor?
Yeah,
I guess
Could
I
I
would.
use could I use
say if it was
Arcana?
magical.
sure. You can make an arcana check.
Okay. 16 plus 3, 19.
Okay. You can tell that there's some sort of, and especially it was pointed out that it was magical. You would think that it's valuable. You're unsure the specifics of the exact enchantment used upon the armor.
Does it look like it would fit Sal?
Yeah, I mean, it is definitely like of a medium size, like a humanoid build to it. Kind of almost ornate looking, polished, shiny, with like a gold trim to it. It looks like a decent, decent build.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have an idea. It is definitely worth something. It's definitely cool. Sal could probably wear it. And as I do that, I begin casting Identify.
Okay.
Shit, no, I don't.
You have to touch it.
I have to touch it.
Okay.
So never mind. Okay,
All right. Fair enough. All right.
I'm going to go tell the rest. I'll be right back. And I take off. Do I need to make another stealth check?
No, I assume like until something major happens, I think you guys are fairly stealth.
Okay. As I come back around the door, Sal!
What?
I found something.
That's nice. I hope you found something.
Shiny armor that will fit you. It's worth something and it's magical.
What do you think I got on me right now?
But it looks really, really cool.
And mine doesn't. I made this. Actually, no, this is not the one I made. But what's wrong with the one I have?
Nothing, but it's armor and it's cool and it's magical. And it's
All right.
behind a portcullis.
Let me go take a look at this.
Flit, aren't we looking for our friends?
Oh yeah, that too. We got to get beyond the portcullis in order to find friends.
All right. I go. How far from the portcullis is it?
Just past Portcullis. It's not super far.
5 feet.
Yeah, 5
Oh.
10 feet.
That we
Okay.
hadn't found anybody yet either.
I turn on my headlamp, which is 5 feet bright, 5 feet dim, and I examine it through the portcullis.
Beautiful. As you walk towards the portcullis, you notice a sword flying around the corner, floating in midair. Let's roll initiative.
Ta-da! We knew what it was.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I
Unfortunately,
know. That's how you not use metagaming.
No, I appreciate it.
Hey, I was going to examine it one way or another.
I know. Okay, so initiative is okay. There we go. Booyah! I am useless because I don't know what to do.
I'd be hanging on to Sal's
Oh shit! Did that go through?
contraption, so I would be
Oh, there it is.
with them.
All right, let's see. Sal, we got an 8. So Sal is right here. 4 for Lucas. Nice.
Yep.
Split is 22. And 0 is 15. Perfect. All right. All right. Flit, you notice a sword flying through the air towards the bars, straight towards Sal Nitro, before even Sal is able to fully react to it. What would you like to do?
Let me check my stuff real quick. Do I have anything? Nope. Holler at Sal. Sal, sword, coming toward you,
I got a hammer.
flying. And I guess prepare for, I don't know, sword attack.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
Are you moving forward? Like,
yeah, can I parry it?
let's see. Sal is now. Let me try to maybe do some different. That's
Is that a thing?
Sal has moved up here now. You could
We
spot-
don't see
No,
the
we
map.
don't have a map.
Oh. Well, there we go. Just failing. up.
Awesome.
So Sal has moved up to this spot here. Let's put an S in here. Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted.
Carbona would be next to me. So
Yeah.
unless I say otherwise, he's
Yeah.
it's guarding me essentially.
So currently I have Flit over here, 0 over here, which means that we got Lucas is probably like right here at this point, or probably Lucas.
I would have gone with Carbona because that's literally the only thing keeping me from being
Okay.
Dark.
So Lucas, do you move all the way up here, Lucas, or
because that's where the seeing eye dog is.
okay?
Well, at this distance, you are in either bright or dim light, depending if you're 5 or 10 feet away. So I'm lit up.
Yep, you're nice and bright. So Flit, what is it we're doing again? You're back here to start with.
Where am I? Right.
Yeah, let me do this. I'm gonna erase you. You were right here.
I'm dying.
We're gonna use oval
Yeah, that works.
right there.
Okay. I basically yell at Sal that a sword is coming to attack him. And I guess run up to Sal. Can I parry? Ready action to parry, or is that a no?
Not really a thing unless you.
Okay. Then I don't do that.
That's a Battlemaster fighter thing.
Yeah. Or
Okay.
if you had like, there's certain things that you can help, nearby. And I'm assuming we got Carbone. We'll do Carbone this. Carbone was like right here. Because you moved up to investigate. All right.
I'm gonna stay back then. Sorry.
Okay, no problem. So you will
You can kill me.
you and Carbone will swap places. You can, unless you wanted to be close or further away.
No, just where I was initially.
Okay, Carbone is right here. We'll do an oval for Flit. He's going to be over here. All right. So you're going to stay back that way.
Yep. And just inform everybody that the sword's coming.
Okay.
And I guess ready in action if anything comes to me, either
good.
from behind or whatever.
All right. Sounds perfect. Okay. So a flying sword is going to come towards Salnitro. So you see this like sword, and now you can tell like it's kind of like glowing, kind of emanating this like spectral glow to it. So let's see.
You said it's coming to hit me?
Yeah, it's coming at you.
Carbona steps in front and imposes disadvantage as a reaction.
Okay. So that would be a 17 to hit you.
A 17 is my AC.
Okay. So and you're going to take 8 points of slashing damage as this like floating sword comes down and slashes across you, just finding a weakness in your armor, just barely slashing into you.
How much again? And Zero's reacting as well.
8.
8 damage. Okay.
It's moving on its turn. So let's see. So currently, like the let me see. I forgot what I wrote for the grappling arm.
It says it can be used as a reaction, so I'd like to use it as a ranged attack with as a reaction.
Sure, I didn't specify. My more thoughts were that the reaction is to grapple onto something, but I'll let you use it.
Oh, I thought it's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
Pull the target closer.
Pull it closer. I need to write that better, but that's fine. You can.
That's what I have. But.
Let's see. Can bonus action. Yeah, I do have can be used as a reaction. The main idea was to keep yourself from falling, but go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
Tools become more useful with inventive minds, after all.
Yeah, I'm playtesting this anyways. It's my own magical item creation for this world. So
17.
Okay, 17, I believe, will hit. Let me double check my encounter. Yeah, 17 will just hit.
And then it says, it does 1d4. So 7 points of damage.
Okay, perfect. So,
And then it must do a strength saving throw or be grappled.
okay, let me see. I don't think I put in. Did I put a DC in there? I don't think so.
No, I guess it would be.
Let's do it against your strength. Your proficient 8 plus proficiency plus your strength.
One more.
One more being what?
+1. My strength modifier +1.
So level 4 is what, a +2 or +3 proficiency? 10, 11. All right. So it succeeds. Like, so you hit it. It takes, you said 7 points of damage.
Correct.
So it, you strike against it, but it is able to like shake free, and your grappling hook like comes off, then will start to retract into your gauntlet again. Not that it's not hooked up into anything.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Another one is going to be coming around the corner. Another sword comes around the corner and is coming at Carbone. That is a really low number. 13 to hit. Carbone.
No, a 15.
Okay. And then you can see two more kind of appearing around the side behind those two, but they have not quite reached you yet.
Quick question. Are the gauntlets considered magical?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then I don't have a +4 to hit with them.
So that's split. Zero. It is your actual turn now.
Okay. So I would go. It's on this side of the portcullis now since it attacked him.
Yeah, there are two swords that are like through the portcullis, and one's directly attacking Salnicho. One was attacking Carbone. There are two more that are kind of like floating back behind them.
I'll try to get in next to Sal and try to attack the one that I just struck with the grappling.
So currently it's like a 10-foot wide. So we have two medium creatures in there. So you'd have to use something that's ranged in order to get to them.
Okay. I'll
just because of the nature of the
understandable.
Yeah.
I'll get up there and try and shoot my grappling hook at it again.
Okay. Go ahead and
oh yeah, that's a hit. 19 plus
the same one you shot at.
24.
I'm assuming.
Yes. Yeah.
Perfect.
24. Oh. 4 more damage.
Okay.
And then since I made an attack as part of a Gloomstalker on my first attack, I get an extra attack. Just the first round of combat.
Yeah, no problem. It again shook off the original grapple.
All right. And then no, that's not gonna probably hit 8. Yeah.
No. Yeah, it's able to dodge.
Yeah. It's 10,
No,
but still, never mind.
It kind of has the gist of your attacks style down and is able to kind of glide out of the way as that one shoots past. Salnitro.
Okay. Is there one in melee range of me or range?
Yeah. There's two swords close enough. There's one that's directly attacking you, one that's directly attacking Carbone.
Okay. I didn't specify, but even if I had the musket out, I could let go and it retracts back. So as part of the move action, I draw the hammer and I smash. Oh, I don't think that'll hit. 9. I rolled bad. Okay, and as a bonus action, no, there is light. 5 feet.
Okay.
5 feet from me is bright. Then the next 5 feet is dim.
I forgot that you would out your light thing. Okay.
Right. So my bonus action, I point out to Carbone to attack, and now it's Carbone's turn. He will attack the one next to me, and I'll need to roll extra damage. Oh, that 15 plus 19. That's a hit. 6, 8. 10 points of force damage as it's a different kind of attack now, but it's essentially, it attacks with force damage and smashes into it.
Okay. One of the swords, sorry, 0, got a retroactive. One of the swords sputters out and falls to the ground, shattered.
Awesome.
So you're attacking the that's left there. Go for it.
All right. Yeah, that and the Carbone attacks, and that's his action.
Okay. What was Carbone's roll? Sorry, I missed that.
16 force damage.
So just shy. Able to dodge out of the way. Carbone kind of like moving between the bars, and Carbone like can't get a good clap on it.
Oh no! To hit it was 19.
Oh, okay. 19.
It was 16 points of damage.
Okay, yeah. So he's able to clamp hold and do some serious damage to this flying weaponry, but it is still floating before you.
I think it was 16.
Yeah, that's fine. That's enough. It's fine. All right, cool. That the end of your turn.
If you needed to know, my attack is magical, and I don't know if Carbonis is considered magical, but he is a magical construct, so I don't know. I could double check if you need to know.
No, it's fine. This I do not believe it has resistance. Yeah, no, we're good on magical as far as that goes. All right. Perfect. So Carbone goes, and you've gone. The armor before you turns, like it steps off the pedestal it's on and steps up to the portcullis. It's going to attempt to stab you through the bars itself. Let's see. That is probably not going to do it. That's a 16 to hit. Sal.
Oh, sorry. What was the AC?
16 to hit.
16 doesn't hit, no.
Okay. So it swings, like trying to like stab you through the bars itself with his like longsword. And no, I guess like tries to attack you. Let's see the second one. The next one is a 20 to hit though.
Disadvantage.
Okay, let me roll again. Oh no! So Carbone kind of jumps in using his reaction to kind of like pull his. I guess he's got like a mace on him. So pull the mace out of the way at the last second and keeps him from slamming into you. Okay, perfect. And that will bring that part to the end. We've got Lucas. You are the triangle there. So what would you like to do? There is the star or the whatever this symbol here is the animated armor, since you already know what it is. And there's one sword that is like right here in front of Carbone attacking through the bars with two more kind of back here.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to... are they within like 5 feet movement to try to get into like carpet to be able to attack us?
So the armor and one sword is currently like engaged with Salnitro and Carbone. So we've got a 10-foot wide corridor, and these are within 5 of each other. And then there's a portcullis here. What is your passive perception?
My passive perception's 14.
Okay, so you would spot, like as the armor moved, you would spot like right behind where the armor was, there is a lever that it apparently would, you assume, work for
Open.
that, yeah, the portcullis area.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to ask you for lightning lure. I can move something 10 feet normally. I have the ability to make it so it moves 15 extra feet. If I had. No, that's going to make noise. I don't want to make noise. Never mind. It might do extra damage, but it's not going to be a good idea. So the swords that are in the back, are they within range to be able to move only like a 5-foot movement or whatever to get into attack range of Corona or Salnitro?
So the armor is currently engaged with Salnitro, like they're
Right.
next to each other with the bars.
Right. The flying swords are what I'm talking about.
There's the
two on
flying sword currently engaged with Carbone, and there's two more that are kind of hovering back behind the other two that could move. They would have to move like past the two,
Right.
but seeing as they're flying in their swords, they could probably move past the two to engage them from behind.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and target one of those swords with a Ray of Frost.
Okay.
And put the Curse of Frost to it so that it's limited to only 5-foot movement, so that we
Okay.
at least try to keep it from getting flank.
Cool.
So one attack with a +5 to it. All right. So I rolled an 18 total.
18 will hit. Yeah.
All right. And then 1d8. Only 3 points of damage, though.
Okay. But you've limited their movement, so that is definitely a good thing. Like you're keeping one of them out of the battle. So cool. Anything else?
That is the only action I can take.
Okay. I believe it's back up to Flit.
Okay, seeing that everybody is actually damaging the swords and whatnot, do I see the armor moving?
Yeah, it like obviously turned and shifted in direction to like square up with Sal, and you could probably spot behind it that lever that would probably open up the portcullis if you need to.
Okay, my thought is don't do that. And how many swords are left?
You can see 3 in view. There's 3 that you can see and 1 armor piece.
Okay, now my question comes because I don't remember, but I thought last game session that the blood dagger, when I threw it, it returned. But is that not true?
No.
Okay. I could not remember. It's been 2 months. So,
I know. Too long.
yeah. Okay. So, and seeing that Zero shot his grappling hook and injured, I am going to do the same thing. I'm gonna move up where I can do that, and do so.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Possible.
about a 30-foot shot if you're going to fire at the first one. The sword or the armor?
Let's do the sword.
Okay. So from your distance right there as the circle here, you could shoot the grappling hook from there and hit.
Oh, okay. So I don't even have to move.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And let's see here. It's okay, dexterity for attacks. Okay, so
Water is lethal. Why drink water? With whiskey.
And the water's poison. The whiskey is life.
It's true. Aqua Vita.
so 13?
13 will not hit.
Okay.
All right.
That's good.
Anything else you want to do with your turn, Flip?
I'm good right there.
All right. Okay. The sword nearest to so this sword here, this one, is going to maneuver itself past Carbone, and be able to strike Carbone from behind. Hold on, erasing it. Oh, it misses miserably. It like flies past, and as it tries to fly, it slashes at Carbone, but is unable to get a solid strike down on Carbone. Let's see. This one back here is going to move forward and move past El Nitro, taking a swing as he goes past El Nitro. Jeez. Equally misses because of the amazing rolls in my rolling app here. This one that we have currently up here is going to step forward. Now that the other one moved out of the way, only needs a 5-foot movement to get into position, and will attack Carbone. 13 plus. Let's see, what's their bonus? So a 16 to hit Carbone.
Yep, that hits.
All right, and do check. Okay, 3 points of slashing damage.
You scuffed the paint.
I know, right? Really rough. That would be all of them. Zero, you are up now. There is now the door was still open, but it's you. There's a sword on the other side of this door, Salnitro, then a piece of armor. There's another sword that's up between Lucas and Carbone.
All right. So now, since Lucas is right there, the sword next to him, that one's considered like diagonal adjacent to me, right? Within 5 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. I will draw both of my short swords, and because I'm dual wielder, so I can do that, and attack.
Okay. Now it has no problem seeing you, even though there's a light because Salnitra's there. So
that's all right.
No problem seeing you either.
So that for short sword attack is 21.
21 will definitely hit.
For 8 slashing damage.
Okay. Eight slashing damage at. Okay, that one actually will fall shattered at the ground as you strike that one. So,
is a shove a move, or is that part of an attack?
I think shove is a specific attack action, unless you have some ability that allows you to do it differently.
All right, that's fine. I'll happily wait right
It
there.
replaces an attack, so you can use it if you have
Okay.
multiple attacks.
I was thinking about trying to pin that other one against the door with my move, but that's not an option, so I'll just sit pretty.
Okay. There we go. Zero. Sal, you're up.
All right. There's still now. I don't know if this is an action, but is there a way I can find out if the swords and the armor are connected or if they're separate?
Give me an Arcana check, I guess.
Was that going to take my action or no?
I'd say it's something that Sal would either know or wouldn't know. So it's either going to be like you're not necessarily inspecting, but it's just something whether you would instinctively know it.
17?
You would know them to be like separate entities. Like there are two different constructs, especially since you have affinity for constructs.
Then, since the armor's not doing anything right now. I'll attack one of the swords.
Okay, there's a sword directly behind you, and there's one kitty corner next to Carbone.
Okay, I'll attack the one behind me.
Okay, I'll go ahead and give you advantage since technically Zero is kind of flanking, even though there's kind of like a door there. So he's giving enough worry.
Oh, yeah, 21.
Yeah.
6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of magical bludgeoning as I slam the sledgehammer into it.
Wow. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it, like you slam against it and it like quakes and you see like cracks forming along the blade, but it's still floating in the air there.
Okay, Carbone, hit it again. Does Carbone have advantage on that one or no?
Carbone would not have like a flanking
Right.
setup, so he has just regular roll.
Carbone is 2D. Oh, that's an 18 on the die,
Yeah, that'll do.
but that's almost minimum damage. 2, 5.
Okay.
4 is minimum.
But you damaged it pretty heavily, so 5 is enough for it to fall to the ground and shatter. There we go. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's it. He's done.
Okay, the armor is going to attempt to strike you again. Let me see. Yeah, I'm rolling like hell for that armor. So it attempts to stab you through the gate, but is unsuccessful. However, you will see around the corner another suit of armor steps forward around the corner, and you also start to hear like a klaxon sound, like a bells ring, like in the distance and down the hallway. So it seems like some sort of alarm has been risen.
All right, this didn't go well.
Armor Lucas, you're up.
All right. Okay, so that sword that you're just over, if I was to move it 10 feet, would it go through the gate and be in a flanking position between me and and Carbone?
Yeah, if you pulled it 10 feet closer, it would be like here.
Okay.
That's not my sword symbol, but yeah, it would be right there, which would be flanking between you and Carbone.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and try to use Lightning Lure then to move it the 10 feet, but I'm also going to use the Curse of Lightning to add my Charisma to damage.
Okay.
So to roll and hit, 15 plus 5 is 20 to hit. And then,
20 will hit, yeah.
and then 8 plus my Charisma of plus 3, so that'll be 11 points of damage done to it for lightning.
Wow. Okay, you guys are making nice work of these guys. Yeah, it's pulled closer in between you two now, and it is. You see cracks forming along the blade and the hilt of this sword. Anything else, Lucas?
I try to not shout, but still inform. Try to grab the swords. Don't leave any traces that we've been on this side.
Flit, it's your turn.
So what does she see? Is any more swords left?
So from you, there's one sword here in between Lucas and Carbone.
Okay.
There is 2 suits of armor. One is up against the gate trying to stab at Salnitro, and one that's kind of like approaching the gate from a little bit back.
Okay. She would just attack the sword then.
Okay. Are you stepping forward? There is a space here by this door that you could fit to attack
Yep, she does so.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Oh yeah, so much better. 23.
Yeah, 23 will hit.
D4s.
It's a good thing we all start with different letters in our names.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna go by my last name, so that's a Z now.
7 points damage.
Yeah, 7 will do. You smack against it, and it shatters into little bits, scattering
Okay.
across the floor.
But breaking apart, that's not going to help.
All right. Where are we at? That was Flit. All right. The swords are gone. Zero, you're up. Now there are 2 suits of armor that you can see, but there are no more swords active.
Is the lever up or down?
The lever is currently down in the down position.
I guess I will attempt to grappling armband the closer of the 2 armors
Okay.
for 12.
12 will not hit.
That's all I have at the moment.
Okay. Salnitro, you're up. You and Carbone.
So how far is the armor from me?
There's one that's in melee with you across through the gate. So you and Carbone are both, within striking distance. There is one that is now 10 feet back from the gate.
All right, I'll smash it with the hammer.
Okay.
19 on the die.
Okay. That'll do.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10 points of magical bludgeoning.
Nice.
And Carbone attack. That is 14. That doesn't hit the armor.
No. Yeah, it is a thick, heavy piece of armor.
Yeah. It's not the right angle through the bars.
No, it's tough to go. Okay. Yeah.
Now I say, do you guys want to keep fighting them? Do you want? I can cast a spell next round if you want, and move back. What do you guys say? I can make it easier for you guys to hit it, or we can retreat or keep fighting.
Do what you got to do.
If you do move, you're already considered in melee. You might get an opportunity to attack.
I'm not worried about that. That'll be later on. I can shoot it from range. Do you want a bonus to hit?
I'm hoping that we have to go through these guys to get to the prisoners. So.
Oh, so you want to go through them? All right. I actually put my hammer away, and I will step back behind Carbone. So I'll take an attack of opportunity.
Okay. It screams at you, and it's going to miss the attack as you step back. So where are you heading to?
Both of them?
The other one had not stepped up yet. I just moved him up because his turn he was going to be up.
If there is room to squeeze in behind Carbone,
yeah. There's room between you, Lucas, and Carbone.
So as part of I step back and put my hammer away.
Okay. Cool. So this one here steps forward and attacks at Carbone. That would be an 18 to hit for Carbone.
Yep, that hits. He can't react to himself getting hit.
So the next one is 19. So that is 2 hits. And we're gonna do 2 of these. Total, both hits together, is going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage as it like slams this maul that it's got in its hand, or like a mace or club sort of thing, down twice onto Carbone, just kind of denting the armor a little bit. So yeah, that would be that one. The other one, seeing as it has no other targets, is going to also swing at Carbone. So that would be a 15 to hit.
Yep, that's the AC.
Okay, so the second attack is going to miss, but the first one does strike true for 3 points of bludgeoning damage as it like slams down against.
Yeah, you seeing a lot of the metal is crushed a bit and split open. Their mace attacks, so yeah, the metal is pushed down and starting to open up a bit and crushed. Yeah, he's under half.
Lucas, you're up now. You see that these 2 bits of armor are now like slamming down with their little like maces against Carbone.
Okay, so I'm going to go back to what my first question was going to be. If I use lightning lure, I'm pretty sure that they can't fit through the bars. If I was to yank them hard enough where they were supposed to move 25 feet, would it cause extra damage or no?
Sure, we'll go with that. That sounds fun.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and use lightning lure to grab the one that we've already kind of been. I guess the one with the circle in the middle, because I'm pretty sure that one's the more damaged one. And I'm going to go ahead and use lightning lure with the force movement curse. So it's going to move 25 feet instead of just the 10 feet normally. Rolled 18, so that becomes a 23.
That'll hit.
And 7 points of lightning damage to it, plus whatever you add.
So is it directly? So it's automatic, like there's no save on it.
Correct. It's a cantrip where it automatically forces movement.
Give me another D6.
Another D6. Additional 4 points of damage, so a total of 11.
Okay, 11. Okay, cool. Yeah, like so you grab it and you yank it and slam the armor against the metal bars, and it kind of like staggers back a little bit once your spell dissipates. Flit, you're up.
Actually, I'm going to move back so that we can let Carbone move away, because I don't think that these armors are super smart. I don't know that for sure, but I'm going to assume that they don't have a brain.
Okay.
Would I get sneak attack on armor?
Yeah, I mean they're within the distance of a ally. So
Okay, so Flit quickly moves next to Carbone and attacks the uninjured. Oh, so which one did you attack?
I attacked the one with the circle one.
this one here is
That one? Okay.
But if it's attacking Carbone as well, it's within 5 feet of it.
Okay, so I'm attacking that one that was already injured.
Okay, perfect. Roll.
Ooh, I rolled an 18.
18 will hit. Yeah.
Yep, don't even need to add. Okay. Oh, not too bad. $13 points damage.
Okay. Are you using the magical weapon or?
Yes, the blood dagger.
Cool. Let me see. 13 is just enough. So, like, you slash in. I don't know if you have any desire of how you might defeat this magical piece of armor.
Thinking that it's got, like a puppet, strings and legs and moving parts kind of slash into where I'm thinking, that part's attached to each other and stuff. So,
Yeah. So you find like a little hole in the armor, and your blood dagger, for whatever term, will strike through and slash through. And there's like you can kind of see these like blue arcane lines that like kind of run through the armor, manifesting it, and you're able to slash through and sever that. The armor falls to the ground and cracks and shatters in multiple places as it is destroyed.
As that happens, I make a little "aww."
So let's see. Flit and Zero is up now. This one is now gone. There's one piece of armor ahead of you guys.
Been totally forgetting about an ability, so I'm gonna try and do it. I'm assuming my arm grappling construction here can be used even when I have something in my hands.
Yeah, it's like it's attached to your wrist, so like you can kind of like fire it out, almost like web slingers.
Alright.
You're holding a two. Oh, you have a. Never mind. You have two weapons.
Yeah, 2 one-handers. I'm just gonna turn them around and then try and shoot my first grappling at Mr. Armor.
Okay.
Ugh, nope. And then I'm gonna offhand because I've been forgetting to do that. There we go. For 21.
Okay, 21 will hit.
And then 7 damage.
Okay, what do you fire
And
offhand?
yeah. And then I'm dual wielder. So I can use my mod still. And then is he below half? I mean below hit maximum?
Well, not until you hit him.
Okay.
He is still fresh.
Okay. That's me then.
Okay. Cool. Zero south.
Oh, I would have moved in next to, like, I would have filled in that gap that's there.
Okay.
You can just there should be a cut and you could just cut.
Yeah,
There you go.
Select.
There you go. Selected. Highlight it.
There's a 16. I'm sorry, I was doing sharpshooter. A 16 hit.
You can actually move it right now. Yeah. Well, I'll click on the little, go under select,
That's
that
fine.
little arrow key, and it's got a thing where it makes it clear. Over, yeah, right there. Now go down, see at the very bottom. Yeah, click that, transparent.
Okay.
Now you can move your little thing once you select it. Well, not draw a line through it, but yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay, I got you. That's fine. He's good.
Okay.
There's not really space for him to get up and melee right now with Carbone and Flit up there, but
Right.
he's good. All right. Sorry, Sal. Go ahead.
16 hit.
16 will not hit.
Oh, I rolled maximum damage on the sharpshooter.
Yeah,
That would have
down.
been 27.
Kind of bangs across one of the iron bars in between you and it, and the bullet goes askew and slams into the wall.
All right. Carbone heals, and he's looking a lot better now. They basically all the metal starts reforming, and like the crushing part just starts popping back out. So,
Okay. So he's staying right there.
Carbone is staying there. I'm going to stay where I am too.
Okay. Let's see. Seeing as Carbone did not attack it, the armor is going to kind of shift and strike at Flit. Good lord. It takes 2 swings to the armor, and
This is gonna hurt.
nothing. No.
Oh, seriously?
He rolled a 1 and a 4 for his.
Oh.
So yeah, no, nothing.
Yes.
Like horrible rolls. I'm like, oh, where are my dice? I don't know what crap. So yeah, you got through. No, the app sucks. Lucas, you're up.
All right. I think what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and do the same thing to the other armor.
Okay.
Screw it, I'll just go do lightning curse and try to do extra damage and see if I can try to take it out. It still moves 10 feet if you want to do anything extra with that. 19 plus 5 is 24 to hit.
Yeah,
All right.
do.
And then 7 points of lightning damage, including my charisma.
Okay. And the 4 more for, or the D6 for.
2 more with that. So
All right. So,
9 total.
So you see cracks forming in the armor as you seem to be weakening armor. All right. We're back up to Flit. And Zero.
Flit sees this pattern of destruction that Lucas and her has been doing, and she tries to repeat that process for a third time.
Okay.
14 plus 6, so 20.
20 will hit.
That was a little shittier than normal. 12 points of damage.
Okay. All right. It's still standing, but you definitely notice some cracks. Cracks in it, and it does not look like it's as structurally strong. Zero, you're up.
I don't mind if I do. I'm gonna just go for the same bit of fun, I guess, and attempt with the grappling hook. For 18.
Okay. 18 will just hit.
Okay. So my first set of damage is 7, and then it's minus its max. So
Okay.
I'll add
Well,
4 to that, so 11.
11 will do. Any desire on flavor on how you drop this piece of armor?
I like wrap it up with the grappling, and then slam it up against the cage or the bars, and then try to pin it. I realize it's not even resisting anymore, and I let go, and all the pieces slowly like lose their levitation and clang across the ground.
Perfect. Yeah. It's not quiet, but it got the job done, and the pieces of the armor are laying motionless now upon the floor.
What are we doing?
How far is that alarm sound? Like, can I pinpoint the like an item that's giving off the sound?
You can't see it directly. You can hear it both coming from further down the hallway, like in the direction from which you came so far, like back that way to the north. By the way, I drew the map anyways. And then you can also hear it coming from further within the current, like past the gate and down where the arrow.
Which one sounds closer?
The one to the south.
I'm gonna pop around the corner and make my. If there's nothing there visible, I'm gonna make my way to the alarm device.
Currently, there's still a gate in front of you.
Oh, Flit.
Yeah. I do my magic and cast Mage Hand and grab the lever and pull.
Okay. Yeah, so the gate will open up in front of you. It slides like to the south, so like into the wall to the south, and disappears. So now the way is ahead of you. There's maybe 10 feet between where the gate was and the wall opening, which opens to your left.
Okay, I'm gonna make my way around.
Okay. As you turn the corner, you see on the wall, just a little bit on the left-hand side of the wall there is a bell that seems to be like just ringing itself over and over again. Ahead of you, you can see bars and like a doorway, like metal doorway, and inside you can see like a man sitting there in gray clothes, like gray and white clothes. Well, it's dark. It's probably hard for you to see that far, but like, lighter clothes. And then you can kind of, from you, it's hard to see other openings. So yeah, that's about what you see.
Could I have followed Sal to make sure he's going to be okay.
Of course, I assume you guys are all kind of moving generally together.
So what do I see? Do I see something different?
The same. What's your dark vision distance?
60.
60, unless you have 120.
No, it's 60
Okay.
for me.
You can see past that initial cage. You can see the back wall of his is also a cage. Like you can see the cage, like iron bars there, and you see another set of. There's actually 2 more cages you can see from there, on the other side with doors that open towards the outside of there, and you can see a hallway, and then it starts to kind of get dim and dark past that.
Flit, do you see anything to turn off the alarm?
I'm going to look. What do I need to roll? Investigation?
More perception at this distance.
Perception? Okay.
Is there a way I can just disable this alarm that's in my ear?
19.
Go ahead and give me a. I want to save this. Give me an Arcana check, I guess. 19.
Yep.
And sorry, what were we looking for, Flit?
It was how to turn off alarms or anything like that.
Okay.
Does the man just look like he's sitting there though, or is he standing?
Yeah, he's in a cage.
Oh, he's actually in a cage.
Yeah. So 1 second. Let's see. I'm trying to draw really quickly, like
Okay, that's fine.
Without again screwing up everything.
Actually, the map last time worked perfectly.
I get that on some of these more tactical ones, maybe I should have something prepped, but this way I can kind of do it as I see, as I give you guys something. Let's see. Let's do.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. So
Okay.
you guys are up here. Like
I envisioned it
in this
much
opening.
differently.
There's that alarm on this wall here going off, and from what you can see, there's a gate. There's a cage area here. There are 2 more cages you can kind of see from there, and a hallway, and then it's kind of dim.
Oh.
See past that.
It to me, it looked like they were like
Waiting
in a
for it.
guard's cage. Now they look more like a prisoner cage.
Yeah,
That's what I was thinking too.
These are very distinctly prisoner cages. There is this alarm going off on the wall. With the 19, it looks like you could stop the bell from ringing. Like you could probably grab a hold of it and physically.
16.
I think Flit had rolled a 19.
I will for perception
Um,
to see if I could like turn it off.
16. Again, like for either one, you'd probably figure that it is like once it gets set in motion, it magically stays in motion, and once it gets stopped, it will stop.
Do you share also the information with Flit, Sal?
Yeah.
And then you suddenly after you do that, Flit gets the bright eyes like she's got a bright idea, grabs the bell, and do I have it hold and it's moving?
Like once you grab hold of it, it will stop. Like it stops. It seems like it takes very little to either set it off or to stop it. So,
Okay.
All
As
of them?
I grab it, immediately open up Lucky and throw it in the backpack.
well, it is hanging, like it is ensconced into the wall.
Oh, okay.
With heavy iron. It's.
I thought you said it was floating.
No, it's hanging on the wall like it's a big, almost like a church bell looking thing, but like
Oh, wow.
6 inches by 6 inches sort of thing, but like with a bar above it that is like welded on and then ensconced into the wall fairly deeply.
Is there any way that I could
The other
figure
ones
out?
are still going south.
Oh, the other ones are still going. Okay.
Is there any way I could figure out how to disable it
It
or make it stop moving?
Yeah, I mean, once you touch it, it personally stops moving.
Oh, okay. And then I'll let it. What if I let it go?
As long as you don't it stays in whatever position you had let go of it in.
Okay.
I'm gonna run back and stop the other one. Or no, who's at the back of the line?
I think it's me.
Stop the other one. Just hit the clapper, and I'm gonna move into this room and look for the next one.
All right. I unbuckle my light so I can actually see as I go towards the other one. See what I can find.
So, Lucas, you make your way back down the hallway and you get to the next iron gate and you can't see the bell. You can hear it, but you can't physically see it from where you are. There's an iron gate between you and wherever, and you don't see any lever or anything from where you're at that would show you where, how to open the gate or anything like that. You can start to hear shouts forming in the distance.
Okay, as I come back.
I would like to hammer in a pinton next to this bell that we're closest to already.
Okay. To keep it from moving, sort of a thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
I'm gonna run up to the cage.
Okay. You run up to the cage, and as you run forward, you will notice. Let's see. All right, one. There's a cage along this wall.
Oh shit!
There's another cage over here.
Jackpot.
There are. Well, that's not exactly to scale, but
Yeah.
Cage here. There are 2 more cages you can see down here. 2 more cages over here. Hallway. So these are basically there's a bunch of cages in here that you can see. And there's more cages. Oops.
Are all occupied?
Yeah, it seems like a majority of them are occupied. There's maybe 1 or 2 that are empty. The ones closest to where you guys are have the gray uniforms on of the Valermont merchant marines.
Does it look like they're how are the doors constructed? They look like they're lock and key, or
They all seem to be lock and key iron doors. I'm just gonna quickly.
You know what? Zero. Watch our backs. Flit. Let's just start opening all of them.
Yep. Let's do the Marines first. That way they can fight with us.
Which one do we recognize? Anyone?
The gray uniforms.
Well, I meant part of the. I thought there were some from the Ivory Order.
They're not specifically Ivory Order, but they are from your country. So you would recognize they have a gray, kind of a dark gray, charcoal gray color, pants and shirt with an ivory trim, near where the buttons would be, and ivory looking buttons.
Okay, so this room is a self-contained room. So Zero, back Lucas up, and I'll run to the far one and just start opening up people I know for sure first that can help us, and then start worrying about the other ones.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So that will you don't currently have any sort of keys. It seems like they each take a key. So are we using your thieves tool?
Yeah, Flit and I. That's I think the only
dexterity. Dexterity checks.
Can I do intelligence? I know how the lock is designed.
This is more physically being able to manipulate the actual mechanism of the locks.
That's
So what would that?
profession tool because you're using the tool. You're professional with the tool.
Yeah.
So,
so I got a +4. That's
So you add the proficiency with the dexterity with your
okay.
thing.
So what is it now? It's dexterity plus what proficiency?
Dexterity plus your thieves tool proficiency.
Okay, which is
Here we go. Proficiency
+2. 2 plus your dex.
2 plus dex.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's okay. So
Sal,
20.
that first one does not kick open. You're having trouble. Like, you know how it works. You know how it's supposed to work, but you're having trouble hitting all the tumblers as you move. Flit, though, like,
Whoa.
the other one and just like click, and the door swings open.
We're in a rush. I'm not, I'm not that dexterous. So
Yeah, you're having trouble, but Flit seems to be fine. Gets the first one. Flit goes up to, pops it open. That man staggers out. Oh, thank you. Thank
Here, what weapon do you use?
you. Anything. Give him whatever weapon you want to give.
I give him a short sword.
Okay. He grabs on the short sword and kind of like falls in near Zero because he looks like he's one of the more capable, scary guys.
Give him a nod.
Yeah, so Flit, the next door will pop open too.
What do you use?
Simple, something easy. A club, a dagger, something like that would be great.
Give him a dagger.
Okay, he'll grab it and kind of go over by his buddy, like clasp him on the shoulder, let him know he's there and ready.
When I do get a chance to show up, I go, we may have visitors very soon.
I'm hurrying.
Do you want me to close this portcullis so that we might have more time?
Yes.
I go over and pull down the lever so that the portcullis closes.
Okay,
no, don't shut our portcullis. This is our way out. You need to make sure we have access back through the tunnel.
We'll be fine. I'll post up there right by the lever with my bow and arrow ready, with the protocols close.
Sal, your second one there, that
Since
15
I'm not-
succeed. So you get your first of your doors open, and Flit is able to open his third door or her third door pretty easily.
What do you use?
They each give theirs. Let me see where we're at. So let's see. Flit is moving along nicely. So we have this one, and I'm saying probably this one for Flit. Sal got this one open now. Fail again.
I'm rolling below 10 on most of my rolls.
Yeah.
That success was an 11. The rest are all below.
I mean, they're prison gates, so it's not like they're supposed to be. Flit pops that one open. Super easy. I am going at like 15 just to make it something simple and fair. But still a gate that, oh, there we go, Sal. You get that one open. And I know we're going late here, so if we need to stop, we're probably at about a good spot. We can kind of go that, like, you guys can get whatever ones you want open in the time. It'll take a few minutes, especially at this kind of clip we're going at right now.
Basically, I think we're going to unlock the ones we know for sure, then start unlocking the ones we use the code, and anyone can whisper us the code because they're too close together. But at this point, I think the code is going to be kind of useless. So we'll take everybody, I guess, unless there's some we
just use it to arm people. I think.
Yeah.
You don't want to give weapons to those that aren't really the same cause.
But everything's in a cage. If you ask someone, "What's the answer?"
One person answers it, and everybody else
Yeah.
answers the same way.
Yeah, it's true.
It ends up not mattering because they're all prisoners here. They're all being mistreated by guards, most likely. They're all willing to fight on
Right.
behalf of escape.
Is there a halfling?
Sure. So the first 14 that you come across are in the gray garb. And then there is out of the remainder, there are 6 more prisoners that are somewhere along there.
Okay.
And I'd say, like, depending on what you want to do with the remaining 6, so you arm the 14 that are there.
I take the halfling.
And then there's a halfling that is in kind of like shabby, kind of torn up gray, brown and black, kind of like a hodgepodge of clothes. Looks fairly malnourished.
I'd look at him. Hey, buddy, you're with me.
Does
And
the halfling look like the least combat ready?
And I give him a sweet roll.
Yeah, I mean, as far as like
Is that my sweet roll?
goes, he definitely looks like he is the most like malnourished and not as ready.
Flit, you can put them on Carbone.
Okay. Come here.
So there's
It's the only small creature who can ride Carbone.
yeah. So there's 5 more that are in various degrees of these last group seem to be the most malnourished, the worst treated, the ones with the most bruises. They've obviously seemed to be there longest. But I think because we are now 4 hours in and it is getting late for people there, we'll stop here and hopefully I can get at least all of you guys back, or most of you guys back for part 2 of this, and we'll figure out what happens from there.
I'm definitely here. So
Next game, Professor Janus appears again, and he's one of the prisoners in here.
Yeah.
that would be awesome.
He's like, I was watching, and then I got captured. I'm sorry.
Well, Janice just followed us in and just is coming from the exit.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, I'll figure out depending on who or what is able to happen. But I don't. At this point, I think because I had alarms go off, I don't want it just to be a simple runaway. So we need to see what happens from here. So we're going to go ahead and end it up. Thanks you everyone for joining me. Session 6, prison break, and we'll see what happens with the rest of this. Hopefully soon. We'll try to figure that out. Thanks and good night.
All right.